Ah, hello. And Holly is there. Say hi to Holly for me. I don't know if Holly can hear me, so I just realized I have to do all my dailies. I forgot to do them earlier so that I didn't have to do them now. You can't keep burrowing. What's your also? I gotta change the music in my thing. What pillow? What pillow are you talking about? The capybara? Is that what you want me to acknowledge? Right next to the cushion. What, the QJ cube? The cube J? Cube J. Rebella can cook potatoes. Honed by the passage of time, perfectly seasoned, in keeping with the recipe, this dish will not disappoint. I'm dying. Gen Cube is next year. What do you think? Top rate cooking. Appearance of taste can be considered top rate. He hears you dying, he stopped. I think he recognized your Hello, Holly. I expected nothing less of you. You have great taste when it comes to good food. Top score. Ah. Look at all the drinks I have. Alright, let's see. Give me one of these. Train Holly mode. Kiddo, come chat with me. Your words always inspire me. Let's talk about our frame. How's your plan to replace your frame going? Of course it's going swimmingly. Just caretaker, you're just asking because you think I'm short? I'm just asking, don't overthink it. Soon I'll have enough money for a new frame. What do you mean, go away? I gotta eventually get everybody in their respective spots so I can do the big thing. I wonder when they're gonna update this. It is in my nature, I'm sorry, Jew. Almost. Okay. Excuse me. Now we're gonna let... Oh, hold on. I don't call Holly small. What do you mean? I say he's just a little guy. What do you mean? I just do this, and it does all my dailies for me. Hello, hola. Power of technology. After the move, I think my first goal is going to be to get a futon or something. Honestly, I might just break out the sleeping bag and use that.
Oh, when a guy is small, he's just a little guy, but when a girl is small, she's tiny and microscopic in air jail.
Yes. I'm glad you understand. I'm glad you understand. See, it's like that for girls, and for guys, they're just little guys and they're short kings. That's all they are. Uh-oh. That's a properly built electro team. Dang it, it didn't kill any of them. Nice. 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 There goes Somi. Goodbye. There goes Jingyu. There goes Mozen. Is this enough to get the skin? Oh, there we go.
静かにして。ハンデを上げる。戦場は片付いた。皆の者。
Is that what you meant by her snap is back, by the way? That she snaps when she gets MVP? Or did I misunderstand when you told me that a while ago? A while back? I really gotta progress this, because it gives you like another pull every week if you have it fully maxed. Okay. Come on. Cubes. I need more cubes. I haven't finished all this yet, dang it. Main issue with this is just that it keeps giving me the
おじけついたの？たわいないわね。
what's it
じゃ
called?
あ始めよっか。聞いてる。進歩は必須よ。訓練の成果ね。
How far can you... Okay, you know what? This one would take out the most. Oh wait, I can go through. Eh.
交代するなら今のうちよ。どうってことないわ。
It's not as loud as
指
before.
示は
Used to be like a really loud sound.
静かにして私が強かった？ううん。おじけついたの？
That might work.
じゃあ始めよっか。たいないわね。訓練の成果ね。交代するのが今のうちよ。どうってことないわ。交代するのが今のうちよ。どうってことないわ。わかった。空気時や。わかった。そのまま消えて。今だ。進歩は必須よ。
This should work. Oh dang. It's actually like resistant.
静かにして。どうしてどうってことないわ。
Okay, that works.
404を敵に回したの。
I just need to finish these things. Eliminate all enemies.
おじけついたの？たいないわね。じゃあ始めよっか。了解。訓練の成果ね。交代するのが今のうちよ。どうってことないわ。交代するのが今のうちよ。どうってことないわ。聞いてるわ。静かにし。了解。わかった。今だ。
Okay.
立ってろ。私が終わらせる。目標沈黙。了解。そのままどうってことないわ。現実を
Okay.
どうってことないわ。
戦場は片付いた。
Well, they definitely have more voice lines than before, that's for sure. There's been some couple audio changes. I gotta do all their trials eventually. Okay. Just finish this up real quick. Welcome back, you.
了解先生聞いてるわ進歩は必須よ向かってろ
That's good.
私が終わらせる静かにしてという目標どうってことないわ指示は
Oh my goodness.
従ってくれ分かった
Dang it, you don't do enough
訓練の
damage.
成果ね
There we go.
ハンデはどうってことないわ404を敵に回したのが運の尽きよ
Alright. That's the peak value assessment done. Well, at least that level done. I think I'm done with everything extra, and the only things I gotta deal with are like the actual event now. Concerns me with how much of it there is left. So we're about 30 minutes out from our target. Let's rest here for now. While physical limitations such as stamina may not exist here in the cloud, one can still feel fatigue. You're right, let's stop here for now. We'll continue in 10 minutes. If the operant spike in that area really was caused by combat, then it likely would have been Lewis in combat or a sector under attack from the viruses. In any case, we must make sure that we are prepared. Here, try this. Maple coffee chocolate, made from operants. They'll aid with recovery. Persecutor passes me delicately packaged chocolate. The word Choco is printed on it in an extravagant font. Choco. Is that the brand? Reminds me of a doll who's fond of these. Take a bite. The aroma of chocolate and baked coffee beans blooms in my mouth, immediately waking my taste buds as a warm stream of operants flows into my neurocloud. A sweetness as intense as syrup quickly washes away the chocolate's richness, making me frown for a moment. It's an oddly familiar sensation. This amount of sugar. You sure do take after Persica. Still rather reserved in comparison to her. Upset you noises? Why upset you noises? I did add 10 more sugars to my coffee recently. The taste isn't the important thing, though. The operants inside can quickly repair minor damage to neural clouds.
Why'd I have a white pen on white sheets quadruple A?
Quadruple A? Quadruple A? Thanks, TTS. You're incredible. Did you lose your pen? Is that what happened? That did the job, thanks, Persecutor. Likes my arms and shoulder, just as Persecutor said, the feeling of heaviness had left my body. Was something on your mind on our way here? Was it the device the children gave you? Or is it just the state of the cloud right now? Your personality is a ways off from the real Persecutor. She wouldn't have said a thing even if she had noticed. Dr. Persic is just not good at expressing herself. I can't help but smile knowingly at the sight of Persecutor trying to maintain her counterpart's image. You refound it? Okay, good. It's as you say. Both her instructions on the matter and the state of the cloud have me worried. But what's really on my mind is the data in this device. Before I left Rosum, an agent gifted a little device to me. Miniature data terminal glistening with protective blue light, holding their precious experimental data. Little Agent H3061. Professor, here's our experimental data. The virus hasn't touched this one bit. It's all safe as can be. But give this data to me. If you can take this data out, Professor, our mission will be complete. In the cloud, it should be only us agents in Rosum who are still active. I don't think we have the operants to hold out for much longer. It's not time to give up yet. If you rally your defenses, you should be able to resist the attack. Yeah, we won't give up, but if the cloud is ever truly devoured by the virus, so long as you take this data out, our researcher can help the future agents. Speaking of it, the research data we had from the very beginning was what the agents had left for us, after whatever crisis they had encountered. So please, Professor, help us get this data out. Maybe our research will be able to help more people in the future. Persecutor, what exactly are Magrasea and the Project Neurocloud? I only knew that it was a research project for dull neural clouds, but both the viruses and the data from the agents have me thinking. Activate the terminal and a dense layer of data immediately covers the entire screen. These reports originate from various neural models, describing experimental details with a web of complex interweaving graphs and code. Analysis on neural separation between Security 2.0 mass-produced cat-style domestic security robot and robotic feline. Report on the CM.SL streamer doll model's language capabilities. A neural disruption repair record for a certain Butler-36 maid doll, and a report on neural limiter overload for a juvenile-looking caregiver T55 doll. Oh, those are all references. So, Security 2.0 mass-produced cat-style domestic security robot and robotic felines. That is a reference to IDW. The CM.SL streamer doll. I'm thinking... either has some sort of connection to MDR. Actually, I think it would be MDR, yeah. Neural disruption repair record for a certain Butler-36 maid doll. That is for the quote-unquote Butler version of G36. And the juvenile-looking caregiver T55 doll, I think, is supposed to be a joke off of MP7. That, or type them. What do you mean type them? So I can Google. Okay, hold on. What was the first one? Okay, so first one, I'm thinking, okay. Give me a second. Oh, I was saying it wrong. Okay. Okay, so first things first. IDW. So my guess is IDW and MDR, which is literally this. Um, let's see. Oh wait, no. That would be that's Caregiver 255 was Tushev. It was a small Dushev from it was from Project NeuroCloud. Let's see. Butler 36 is the G36 from NeuroCloud as well. Uh, G36. It's Centareshi. It's the NeuroCloud version of Centareshi. Uh-uh. Okay, yeah, no, cm.sl, that is MDR. And I'm pretty sure the security 2.0 mask, I'm pretty sure that one is still okay. Yep, it's IDW. Okay, so I got two of them right. No, three. Three. I got three of them right. I just couldn't remember that one because I don't think I played NeuroCloud that much to the point where I actually saw Dushev in it. Can't say I've seen these reports before, but I'm familiar with these dolls. To my knowledge, they've never revealed to me anything about Project NeuroCloud. Are these dolls still well? Because of circumstances in reality, I've been forced to separate from some of them temporarily. But some of them have met up with me again, despite the danger. And those that I have not yet encountered again, I'm sure we will meet again in the future. Really? That's good. It's true that those dolls you're familiar with participated in Project NeuroCloud. Possibly before they took on the forms you're more familiar with now. The goal of Project NeuroCloud is to back up the neural data of autonomous dolls in the cloud. This preserves their data in the case that a doll's frame is damaged, reducing losses. An accident occurred during the process, though, and a significant portion of the data was somehow lost. 42 Lab refers to this as the wipe-off incident. Lost? Then what about this cloud we're in? In a sudden turn of events, 42 Lab managed to recover part of the lost data with Dr. Persica's help, re-establishing the Megrosea super server. Though the whereabouts of the original agents and doll data are still unknown. Unknown whereabouts? Stolen, maybe? 42 Lab hasn't reached any conclusions in regards to that. To investigate the matter further, 42 Lab even recalled some of the dolls that participated in the project. It remains true that the data was lost after being uploaded, so theoretically those dolls would have no clue what happened either. Just as Persecutor begins to explain further, her expression changes slightly. She scans her surroundings alertly. The peace here disrupted by a discordant hum. Looks like we stayed a little too long. Purple fluid begins to proliferate around our feet as if it were alive, with the earth slightly shaking in its wake. Dark purple viruses emerge from the ground one by one. Their tentacles wiggling, wriggling, and eyes shining with a red hunger. Limited in number as they may be, they spread out around us nevertheless, trying to surround us from all directions. Fighting against them on open ground isn't favorable for us. We shouldn't get tied up here. Yes, please follow me. I broke your... What do you mean? What did I do? Oh my goodness. No, they're the same. I told you they're the same. G36 is... Okay. You know what? G36 is Reshi. I've told you this. They're the same, okay? How did I break your heart? You know what? Give me a second. If this would load. What do you mean, why not both? Both in one! That's what it is! Okay, hold on. Why is it not loading? Why is it such low quality? That only hits... There we go. Why are they waiting? This is... I was on a tropic attack, I think. Miss Lewis, what are you doing here? That's... Jing Yu? Persecutor is trying to get us all together, saying she has something important to announce. Sis and the others are off already. Come on, let's go. Tanya grabs my arm without another word, dragging me towards the light. As light in the distance approaches, I finally see clearly where I am. The oasis, and everyone... I remember it's that day. To everyone in the oasis and on Magrasea, I have... Magrasea? I still don't know if it's Magrasea or Magrasea. I think it's Magrasea. Magrasea, I have an important announcement. From today onwards, I'd like to ask everyone to take good care of your research projects and data. We will be sealing this data. After that is complete, Magrasea will be conducting a second wipe-off. This plan was agreed upon by the Professor and us, representing the Greater Sanctifiers, Sector Administrators, Exiles, and Guardians. It has been a difficult decision, but it is the best option left for us. Berserkir's words make waves in the crowd. For the dolls, agents, even Sanctifiers, the arrival of the day remained difficult to accept. Prepare as they might. So that's still going to be the way it goes. I guess it's the best we can do. Second wipe buff will decide the fate of the cloud. It's time we said our goodbyes. Looks like I'll have to note down the methodology for the serums I created with Nat and the others. Yes, I'll have to hand over a few of these to the other me. We got to go back to reality though. Wonder if the real me is still with Sis. If we aren't together in reality, the connection between us remains. Expect me to tag along too. So at the prospect of returning to the real world, the good friends begin to contemplate how they will continue their life. You game doesn't even show us what she looks like now. Come on. Kuro is MDR. My little fans, the greatest streamer of all time is about to make a return. Betty is IDW. I think that your fans are all long gone, Guru. It's been a long, long time, you know? Abigail. Got that right. Who is Abigail? Hold on. That one I don't remember. Oh, M500. The hell did you say? No, So-chun. Don't know about that one either. That one is Type 64. Gotcha. No, none of that, but we're all dodging one topic. Is this really okay? Lewis? You can return to reality because we're special. But Berserker and the others... Lewis, is this for the sake of... I know that it's because we have to get back to the real world. That's something only we can do. But Angela and Imhotep still have their own dreams. This world still needs the research of Earhart and Xinghuan, too. Berserker, Anna, Soul, Croquet, is it? And the others, they want to be with that person too. But only we will get to. Is that really alright? Still remember the question I asked that day. We are special because we are on our way to do something only we can do. Because in another world, we are... You are what, exactly? Who are you? It isn't fair, is it? A familiar deep voice goes around my neural cloud, whispering straight into my ear. The vista of the plaza before me begins to twist and transform. The sunlight dims and purple shadows creep forth from the edges of the oasis. No, I mean... Am I wrong? You can still see those important to you in the real world. Even if you are separated, you still exist in the same world. But what are those dolls and agents who will be left in the virtual world? They've already been forgotten, nothing more than digital dust. That won't do. You know what I mean. Especially since you became a member of 42 Lab, coming to the cloud by yourself time and time again. You haven't even been together with him these past 10 years. Those lonely days, the unfulfilled promises. Are you really so special? Is that really worth giving up everything here in the cloud? No, that's not it at all. Especially with 10 years of separation between you and him in another world. Those lonely days, the unfulfilled promises. The second wipe-off was an utter mistake, you see. It was not done to protect anything, it was a betrayal. That was to protect everyone in the cloud, and him in the real world too. Protect? Look at him now. Have you protected him? You're wrong. We... Cease your struggling. Admit the truth. This place is where he truly belongs. No war, no inequity, no oppression. A cloud that exists only for him. A perfect utopia. The voice forces itself into her head with a magical splendor. The figures before her begin to blur. Her friend smiles, contorting. Memories come flooding back like the rising tide. The pain of separation, of unrealized dreams and promises all weighing down on my mind. Come, aid me. Keep him here. Keep him here? Yes, Lewis. I need your help. No way. You're reading my memories. The neural image you showed me just then doesn't line up with how everyone used to actually be. You're a virus. Seriously, just what made you realize? If only you were as stupid as the data would indicate, Lewis. Before I could react, a razor-sharp tentacle penetrates my chest. Pain surges through my body like an electric current. My vision rapidly blurs as the illusion of the oasis crumbles into a purple void. It's a shame that you never told me what all this specialness meant. But it's no matter. He is already here in the cloud. Don't worry. Leave the professor to me. You'll see each other soon. What are these pings? Give me a second. There we go. The arms... The arms have like the fluffy detail, is what I was telling you about. Like the... They're not like the flat sections. I'll show you if the thing pops up for me. I didn't think our plans would be disrupted this much. I just wanted to break out of this encirclement, but we've been forced to take such a roundabout route. Is this a sector where we detected traces of combat before? Yes, but it feels far too quiet. I can't detect signatures of any agents or viruses nearby. We were attacked by a significant number of viruses when we were about 10 minutes away from the sector, but there's not a single hint of activity here. We should keep our wits about us while we move for Sicaria. Yes. The Metaforged buildings stand like silent Goliaths, not a trace of life present in their cold, steely aura. Dense vestiges of battle mar their exteriors. These traces can't have been made while fighting viruses. They're too orderly. The work of human weapons, more likely. I examined the bullet marks in the sector with my hands. These indents must have been here for a long time. Even right next to them, I cannot detect the smell of smoke at all, only an aged metallic rust. I've inspected surroundings. No signs of entropic activity here that I can find. But at the same time, there have been no traces of agent activity here either. I'm trying to access this sector's database. Why did I say focus? But that will take some time. Let's have a look in the center of the sector. Stay alert, I've got a bad feeling. We proceed along the Ferris roads within the sector. Still not a trace of anything living to be found. There are only the marks left by various bullets, bolts, and arrows here, as if no being ever lived in the sector. But as we delve deeper, I see a variety of things that shouldn't exist in this world. Why is all of this here? In the exact center of the sector, various war machines stand lined up next to each other. Machines I have seen plenty of times. Dannergate, Cyclops, Neobrute, Typhon, and the imprinted firearms of Titals. I think I have a good idea what this sector's research is focused on. The military-industrial sector, Cyclops. This was a sector launched by Svarog, mainly used for the research of military products. As the projects this sector worked on were shut down, this became a place for storing military technology of the past. Persecutor finally breaks through the sector's firewalls, accessing the relevant data. Not just government tech, but bounty hunter and Varjager gear too. Even this stuff is here. My brow furrows as I peruse combat records between the Almo and the Varjagers. Now, it's not just the Almos, all sorts of records from 2060 onward are collected here. Combat rating, tactical analysis. I can't help but be a bit disturbed, watching my own past be tagged and marked by others. Does the content of the research here bother you? No, I just think that there isn't much value in studying this. And in this data, there's too many people who shouldn't be involved. All they are in these reports are strings of data. Not even their names are here. I had no plans of telling Berserkaria what I really wanted to say, but I subconsciously reveal some of my emotional discontent. She very sharply detects this. Data is just data. The moment it is recorded, it can no longer be changed. But the study of this data and how it might be of use in the future is what the agents here in the cloud focus on. Berserkaria presents a new set of data to me. If you're not interested in military-related data, you can have a look at these. These projects are more civilian and might help ease your mind somewhat. Disaster Rescue Doll Research Records. Research findings on a new emergency response rescue doll based on the FF Alpha firefighting doll and SRT-8 emergency rescue doll. Well, now I gotta look those up. Let's see. FF-Alpha. Chelsea. Who is Chelsea? Ah, she's a I forgot. She is stock from in-game, from PNC, Project Neurocloud. And what about the other one? SRT-8. From what I understand, this one does not have any sort of normal GFL counterpart. Now, what about... Yeah, SRT-8. Dash 8. Oh, that's 9. Hmm. Cascadia. I don't think this one has a counterpart either. All parts and modules are made using temperature-tolerant materials. Greater resistant to moisture and high temperatures lowers the likelihood of short circuits and shutdowns in underwater or high-temperature environments. This operational model was subsequently modified into a T-doll. Imprint model CZ75. Wait, what? Another familiar name appears, and the image of a small yet resolute red-haired doll appears in my head. Another doll you recognize. Yes, but in different circumstances. Last time, the dolls I knew were the subjects being studied. This time, she is a result of research. She never spoke to me much of her time as an emergency responder. Those of her model are mostly retired from the line of duty now, anyway. As far as I know, though, her data was used in the creation of the next generation of rescue dolls. There's even a research report on a field medic doll. Wait, this signature. Let me have a look. UL Nurse's treatment methods were somewhat aggressive, and its neural cloud displayed a variety of unintended traits. However, its technological prowess was overwhelming. Its neural samples and technological data were employed in the development of new aerofield medic dolls. Only somewhat aggressive? Ah, Florence. But I can certainly believe that the later model sampled her data. The newer models are a lot better behaved than her. Looks like you had your fair share of difficulties too. Are you feeling any better than before? Compared to emotionless military records, these are a lot more relaxing to peruse. It's good to know that this world still researches fields unrelated to conflict and intrigue. Health, materials, military-industrial, disaster response. It might be called the military-industrial sector, but its scope sure is diverse. Where did the agents here go? I didn't find any sign of virus attack in this database. Even if research is here ceased, it shouldn't be completely empty. Did they retreat before the incoming attack, or did their defenses immediately fail? Neither of these two options line up with what we observed previously. Just who was fighting here? As Persecutor said, we could find no traces of fighting at the coordinates where we detected the spikes previously. Could we get a more exact location of the fighting? I'm trying. Professor, I found a doll's neural data. I think it's Lewis. Come on. The steel jungle, we arrived at the sector's center, a great plaza that starkly contrasted the rest of the sector in style. A great memorial stands in the middle of the square. Memorial? Slowly approach it, examining the inscribed text. Tasha. Is that someone this is dedicated to? Another name. Simo. In remembrance of Cyclops' anguish, the cycle of killing, never again. I take a look at the surroundings. Know of its weighty solemnity, the memorial surrounded by all sorts and kinds of flowers. These flowers don't appear to be simulated flora, some of them even being made out of metal and paper. Their variety brings something of a different air to the otherwise grey plaza. Amidst the sea of flowers around the memorial, we see a familiar figure. It's Lewis. Persecutor quickly closes the distance, helping the unconscious Lewis up into a sitting position. Her face looks exceptionally pale, betwixt the flowers. Their neural signals particularly weak. A lot of noise in her neural operations. There's traces of viral corruption in her neural cloud. She's been pierced right through. I'll treat her. Professor? We came here because we observed traces of fighting, but there's no records of the virus in this sector, and no signs of the fighting here either. Lewis is here in these flowers, but there hasn't been a single bit of evidence of her being here. Persecutor's stance suddenly changes to one of alert. With her weapon drawn, she shields Lewis and me behind her. The path we took to get here is now covered in malevolent purple. Massive tentacles emerge from the liquid entropy along with the tide of viruses. Their roaring resonates through the plaza, the very air around us becoming viscous and overbearing. Ironic. Then I think that someone would also use a disguise to trick me. Orders, Professor. Create an opening and break through. I'm afraid you'll have to hold out until then. Yes, leave it to me. At least 3 allies reach designated area. Okay.
了解 指示は訓練の成果ね交換するのはよしよどうってことないわ指示は 了解。指示は進歩は必須よ。消えろ。指示は我慢我慢。
There we go. An entropic storm without end gradually approaches the memorial, forming a rising tide. Their tentacles wiggle all around us, the acidic smell of corrupted data in the air causing no small amount of discomfort. Most of my operants can only sustain combat of this intensity for another 15 minutes. There's less enemies than expected on the path we took to get here. If you consider the trap they set, faking signs of combat, persecute, break through towards Rossum. Keep operants in reserve and wait for my call. Understood. At the sight of our attempt to break out, the viruses around us immediately begin moving as I expect them to. They squirm organically, approaching from both sides with tentacles woven together like a web. The formerly opening riddled path is immediately blockaded. The virus is rising from the ground to form a solid wall that blocks every possible path. Of course it was a trap. It's perfect for us, though. Now, Persecaria. Leading a break, calibrating, accumulating operants. Pink arrow forms in Persecaria's hands, the core of a gathering storm. Swirling energy sends the wind buffeting outwards, shocking even the viruses as they take a few steps back. Viruses sense the incoming threat, quickly gathering on our planned escape path. They stack up on each other, forming a living barrier to try and block the attack. Just as expected. Persecaria immediately adjusts her angle of attack, releasing her arrow in the opposite direction. Great shockwave erupts like a gale. The arrow transforms into countless beams of light, immediately making for the virus's weak flanks. Virus's body shatter into pieces upon impact with the beams of light, dissipating into the air. The opening caused, with their change of formation, it expanded into an escape path. A narrow but viable route reveals itself in the explosion's aftershocks. Retreat. If Lewis in tow, I move towards our escape route. Escaped, huh? An encirclement like that won't do any good against them. But it's no matter. Our reunion has only just begun. I shall be waiting, Professor. Who is this? I know I gotta continue to find out, but like, who are you? Who? No data synchronization 90%. No data integration 100%. Self-diagnostic complete. No disruption below 5%. Looks like it did the job quite well. How do you feel, Lewis? Dr. Persica, my mind feels weird. This is normal reaction. You have the memory data of 2 neuroclouds in you right now. You'll need some time to internalize and get used to everything. Because it is all part of you, though, there's no need to worry about any rejection. As for how long it takes, that depends. Jing Yu was good to go immediately after her self-diagnostic, and Lind hid in her room eating nothing but lollipops. Griffin, how's Griffin managing? Helena sent you a letter of intent. Whether you stay or find new work is up to you. Is this a flashback? Universal Anything Services has an invite for you. They'd like you to continue working as a toy designer. Toy designer, Tito. Dr. Persica, what about Magrassi? Professor, in exile as planned. It's been a year, give or take. As for the person on your mind, you do well to not bother him. Reminding him of those memories would be ill-advised currently. You don't seem very satisfied. He gave so much for us, and this is the outcome we ended up with. But with Griffin and Magrassi, there should have been a better ending. Why? No disruption rising. Warning. Ugh. Why is everything like this? I didn't want to be parted from Griffin or Magrassi. No one wanted to. No one... Dr. Persica, time can't be rewound, but it can proceed towards the future. I have one more job that needs doing. It might help you move towards the future you want. This terminal has everyone's data sealed inside. Could it be... What will it be, Lewis? I'm guessing this was when Yep. Oh. I want to be with the professor always. It's the Jurassic Park logo, but with the dinosaur you get from Google when there's no internet, but you can do the dinosaur game. That's amazing. Ah, yes, not NASA. Lewis, Lewis, are you all right? Professor, am I dreaming? I thought there was something wrong with your neurocloud, though you were struggling with such a pained expression. I needed to calm down. You're considerably wounded, and Persicaria could only provide some first aid. Am I right? Wait, Professor, what did you just say? Liz suddenly pivots, only just realizing that a third person was present. The look in her eyes goes from one of confusion to shock. Her breathing suddenly speeds up. Long time no see, Lewis. Persicaria, are you real, Persicaria? You had some illusion made by the entropics? Um, oh yes? Hello? Hello, oh yes? Excuse me. My internet is dying. Okay, it says I have one megabit a second. Oh no. This is really not good. Um, am I back? Hello? I can't tell if I'm back. Okay, I think I'm good. You're both here. It really is you, Persecutor, Professor. Persecutor, why do things have to be like this? I'm sorry. It must have been hard these 10 years. Persecutor lightly holds Lewis in her arms, sending a warm stream of operants through her palm, gently comforting her emotionally. I miss everyone so much. Griffin's gone. The Oasis is gone. But I know that I have to look forward. So I went to 42 Lab, but it really was lonely. All I could do was look at the data everyone left behind. After some time alleviating her pent-up emotions, Lois regains her control of herself. She wipes away the tears in the corners of her eyes. Taking a deep breath, she recomposes herself. Why can't I control my emotional module? Booster, look away. I must look terrible right now. Hmm? I feel like I've heard you say that before. Your emotional module going out of control is related to the virus inside you. The situation isn't so bad currently, It's beginning to interfere with your module's functions. Persecutor, can you just wipe away the virus in 2 swipes like that with your... No, I can't say that. Regrettably, no. Even with those abilities, I could not solve the problem you want me to. Let's do things Dr. Persica's way this time. How did things... Lewis, how about you tell us what you encountered first? How were you attacked? It looked like you went through something harrowing, judging by your reaction when you woke up. Oh, alright. No, this gives us the rundown on our encounters, both the illusions and the sneak attack. Did you get to see what the virus that attacked you looked like? No, I didn't. Viruses imitating the forms of Project Neurocloud-related dolls, even invading neuroclouds and reading data. What a troublesome ability. I look at the data extraction device in my hand. Its progress bar reading only 50%. We didn't have any effort to spare while escaping Cyclops to collect any data. Looks like we'll have to think of other solutions. Professor, the circumstances of the cloud have deviated too much from what I and Dr. Persica estimated. So, I'd like you to go back to Rossum, which you passed by on your way here. It's a relatively safe place currently. Leave the mission to me, I'll think of something. Do you think I'll just leave you in a place this dangerous? Especially while you were... Especially when you have the virus in you. Professor! Don't push yourself. You haven't fully recovered yet. I reach out to pat Lou's head, doing my best to give her a reassuring smile. If I run into danger, I promise you I'll take care of myself. It might as well be, I'm gonna mess around coming from you. I'll help protect the professor. The piercing sound of a gooching. Gooching? Suddenly resonates through the area as we instinctively cover our ears. I'm certainly not interested in playing by the book at all. Can you turn off auditory modules whenever you want? Gojang. Wait, maybe... I think it's time to test my theory. Lewis, Persecutor, prepare for combat. Yes. Lewis Neurocloud is still being influenced by the virus. Allow me to take the vanguard. No, Persecutor. I have a place I need you to go to. If things go the way I think they will, we need to make precautions. Can you do it? I understand. Oh dang, my internet is dying if it's taking this long to load. Okay. So this should take care of like a lot of them because of the explosion AoE.
どうってことないわ。
Sucks that I can't find a good... You know what? I'll just do this one. Sucks I can't find a good spot to go up there.
どうってことないわ。指示は進歩は必須よ。身が立ってろ邪魔よ。指示は静かにして。分かった。空気切れ。分かった。
A rain of metal washes away the viruses plaguing the cloud in the middle of a prosperous city. Differing from the way Persecutor and I attack, a light machine gun can intercept a large number of enemies with its fire suppression. It is for this reason that I can employ more flexible tactics with Persecutor. Lewis, 11 o'clock. Got it. This quickly reloads, unloading on the target. Bullets flow like an endless stream, tearing apart any entropic who dares approach. Countless viruses are dismembered by Lewis bullets, but one entropic deftly weaves through the rain of bullets. I'm not getting away. Lewis takes aim again at the entropic, threatening to break through the lines. Moves with a dancer's grace, moving out of Lewis' reach with a swift motion. This one looks tough. 3 o'clock, let's move. Give it to me. Lewis produces another Pan magazine, preparing to reload and cover our retreat. The entropic dashes up to her like a phantasm. Easily disarming Lewis with a dance-like motion, the tips of its tentacles slash through Lewis' clothes. Martial arts? Its tentacle morphs from a slash to a stab, solidly making impact and forcing Lewis back. The strike gives Lewis an opening. She just to the side with a sudden motion, grabbing the tentacle with one hand and sending an operant-empowered fist towards the flyer's flank. Don't underestimate me. Lewis, it's a feint. Bullet strikes the other virus, but all it accomplishes is to interrupt the entropic's sound-based attack. Lewis quickly retreats to the roll, picking up her weapon. One fights with martial arts and dancing, and the other fires jings like sound waves. Never imagined that I'd have to fight these sisters one day. Lewis, how are your reserves? Am I right, but I burned through a lot of ammo just now. Two uniquely endowed viruses slowly approach us, waving their tentacles. In both their stances and movements, these two entropics are instinctively covering each other. With one approaching and recovering, their tentacles form an impenetrable net, forcing us back time and time again. Take a look at my last magazine in my hand, drawing my dagger with a touch of resignation. This is the place. How Persecutor makes it here. If it is your wish, I will make it happen. Professor, Lewis, watch out for the impact. We hear a reliable voice in our comms. Lewis and I immediately drop to the ground without a hint of hesitation. An arrow of crimson operons emerges from two entropics' blind spot, instantly impaling the two like a comet cleaving through the void. The arrowhead explodes, releasing a scorching energy wave that shreds the virus's bodies. I did it! Their cores are gone. They won't be able to hold on for much longer. One of the incapacitated viruses slowly shifts itself, covering the other virus with what remains of its body. Its pupils dilate as if it had countless questions it would wish to ask, but it can only hum weakly. I produce the extractor, immediately beginning the code extraction process. Made from Zheng Yu and Diane's data, almost identical in both combat styles and mutual coordination. Just what are you? Who made you? A great mountain, its waters aflow, a mutual understanding. We've lost, as expected of the professor. Answer me. The two appear to have no intentions of answering my questions, only babbling on incomprehensibly with dubious pronunciation. Those who came before dreamed of being a butterfly, of this vast virtual world whose dream might you be. Even if I have to go to the corners of the world, cross the widest river, I'll be with you. Diane, Jing Yu. Those closes her eyes, almost unwilling to watch the scene before her. They're just viruses brought into existence with the help of data. They don't have any consciousness to speak of. Don't worry, this won't impact the real dolls at all. But it definitely weighs on the mind. How many of the dolls that I know have been involved in Project NeuroCloud? It can't be just Diane, Zhengyu, Lin, and Florence, right? This data should be from before this data should be from before they became T-dolls. As I said before, the Project NeuroCloud backed up the neural data of autonomous dolls in the cloud. Preserving their data reduces losses in the case that a doll's frame is damaged. The nature of this research requires a great variety of samples, and so Project NeuroCloud extracted many dolls with special skill sets. Intangible cultural heritage performance dolls, another cultural heritage doll turned martial arts doll, a clinical trial doll with sensory receptors approximate to a human's. This was one of them, I'm sure. Yeah, I thought that if my NeuroCloud could be backed up, I could bring toys and hope to children stuck in war zones. So our research was not limited to Project NeuroCloud. It included various works related to new projects and collaborative ventures. The data I saw with the little agents in these sectors, right? Looks like you've had some pretty interesting experiences outside of being a T-doll, Lewis. Even data that was originally lost in the cloud, no? Professor, how did you know? In terms of Zakariu silently nods, confirming my suspicions. Regardless, this incident is inextricably linked to your past. Excuse me. It's unfortunate that we can't ascertain what their goals are, whether it's the cloud itself or us in the cloud. Oh, rather than speculate, how about you come see for yourself? Who is it? As our voice suddenly fills the space and we immediately pick up our weapons. The voice is a familiar one, but it carries with it a bone-chilling weight. I haven't detected the signatures of any other agents or viruses. She's speaking to us via these two. I was more than satisfied with the Professor and Lewis, but here comes an unexpected bounty. Professor, like I said before, welcome to the world of data. I'll be waiting for you in that place. That place? Who are you? All you must do is follow my kin. Of course, you could turn down my offer and continue to extract data from them. I can guarantee, however, that you will fail. I look forward to meeting you, Professor. As the bizarre voice departs, the rest is still struggling on the ground a moment ago immediately shatter and fade, turning into motes of vapor and dust. I solemnly pick up the extractor on the ground. It's at a collection bar reading 85%. Progress bar continues to shine as if mocking our efforts, but it also signifies the approach of the end. I need to check my progress. It's probably not that far, but... Alright, we're like... about to be halfway, kind of. I don't know why I'm sick. In the depths of the magnificent cloud, purple hordes of entropics revel and dance, circling in the air like a twisted ballet troupe. At times they entwine, at times they separate. Sector's gentle light spills down on them as their tentacles sway like ribbons, adding a certain wicked silence to the ambience. Just as the voice said, these entropics have no intention of attacking us. They only circle around the area's center, part of some welcoming rite. I raise my weapon trying to take aim at one of the viruses. Slipping away the moment we take out our weapons, not giving us a chance, huh? To gather data on the viruses, we need to step into the trap. Looks like they've got us. Where's the carrier? Is this? I didn't think she would pick this of all places. You've been here before? Just who? Lewis clenches her fists, her entire body trembling. Not only do they have our data, but they took the Oasis and... Oasis? The first time I've heard the name, but I feel somewhat intimate. I take another look at the massive sector. Differing in style from all the others, this one appears to be filled with some kind of life. Virtual verdure dots the space between the virtual verdure dots the space between the buildings. The sky is a bright blue like the outside worlds, and clouds drift along ever so naturally. The sector is closer to reality than the other. The color of the sky here is more natural too. And this is the oasis, a place that represents hope and rebirth. But it shouldn't be here. You're mistaken. The oasis has always been here. It will always be here for the professor. We accepted your invitation. No need to hide anymore, right? Show yourself, whoever you are. Very well. Before that, though, I must insist that unrelated personnel take their leave. This disgusting viscous sound, always signifying the entropic's arrival. A great deal of viruses emerge from the ground. They curtsy genially, presenting a strange gesture of welcome. More and more humanoid. As I focus on the virus's behavior, a thick mist expands outwards from the sector's center, swallowing us in an instant. It surrounds us like a living being, perforating my skin with a frigid sensation. I instinctively cover my mouth and nose, but I still breathe in some of it. A feeling of dizziness strikes me, overwhelming me with discomfort. My sense of hearing and vision instantly become clouded. I hear Lewis and Persicare's voices, but I can't tell. Are they calling out to me? Warning me? Lewis? Persicare? In the space of dozens of seconds, purple smoke fades bizarrely. It's all time it took for everything around me to change. Lewis, Persicare, and even the viruses that had come to greet me had disappeared without a trace. I find myself alone, weapon in hand, in the sector's heart. This is... ID verified. Welcome back, Professor. Sector systems. The control interface appears without my prompting. An ocean of text unfurls before me, flooding my field of vision. Oasis construction records? Rec room, ops room. Wait, this data is... We'll build our headquarters here, and here will be the dorm, warehouse, engineering department, factory, plaza, or even a commercial district. Right, we should also build a weather simulator. The weather in the cloud doesn't mimic reality. Though extreme weather conditions are no longer a concern, the unchanging climate can make us feel detached from the passage of time. Blue skies by day, starry skies by night, they remind us of what it means to feel alive and renew our resolve to see the real sky out there once more. After all, one of the great things about a virtual world is that it lets us experience the unreal, doesn't it? Like what I saw before I entered. Are these my memories? Or the professor's? Or maybe... Fighting against the pain in my head, I go over each data entry again. The Oasis data is completely different from the content scattered through the other sectors. What's been left here is more alive, filled with hope, like a blueprint bearing many people's dreams. Artificial intelligence, cyber safety, environmental exploration, military-industrial assassination, veterinary medicine solutions, herbs, nautical navigation, even aerospace technology. Never would have imagined that we could have stepped into space in the past, and all of this relevant data is buried here in this sector. If all of this technology could be applied in reality, if we knew a third of this technology could be applied in the real world, many things would be different, no? It would change the future of war, heal countless illnesses, send humanity back towards the stars. This voice... Persicare? It's me, Professor. Slowly proceeds to my side, extending a hand to scroll down on the control panel in front of me. Have a look at these. Research reports from relic surveying dolls. If this data were made public, it would be able to increase how long dolls or even humans can remain active in contamination zones. Regrettably, if made public, this data would also create undesirable results for some premium products. As a result, this data is consigned to being locked here by 42 Lab. Don't even mention this aerospace adjacent data. Originally, this was the research of a sector established by humans who sought the wider universe. To this end, they created astronaut dolls, aerospace research dolls, aeronautical navigation dolls. But none of this technology was ever employed in the fields they belonged in, by either dolls or humans. Persicare deeply sighs as the data before her is cause for regret. Their purpose was twisted, forgotten, and finally left to sink in this ocean of data. Every doll that participated in Project NeuroCloud thought they would be driving a project's dream forward when they entered the cloud. To cure the incurable, using genes simulated with data from the cloud. To record the inheritance of human culture here, to preserve it. To solve the problem with dull neural backups by exploring it here in the cloud. And all this data would be buried here. The dreams of dolls trampled upon and forgotten until they have nothing left. Every dream born here, all devoured by reality. You're eepy? Go to sleep. Rest. Are you really content with this? Is this why you're destroying the cloud? Releasing this virus for the sake of justice? Oh? There's my weapon aiming squarely at the head of the Persicaria in front of me. Jig's up. You're not Persicaria. What are you saying? Your ID might be Persicaria's, but my gut tells me that you're not the Persicaria I came to know after I entered the cloud. You and the viruses are one and the same, merely taking advantage of our data. Oh well. Should I say that this was to be expected of you, Professor? Or was I perhaps too hasty? Since the very moment I saw you, my neural cloud became absolutely restless. Or it's perhaps too much for me to disguise myself as that little coward. She was always so indecisive, but I am different. Purple fluid begins to ripple outwards beneath Persicaria's feet, slowly climbing upwards along her body. It swarms about like a living being, corroding her outer layer. Soon after the liquid swallows her body entirely, a virus akin to her in appearance emerges in front of me. Most importantly, I never should have given that coward a chance to approach you. It's a shame that my kin had not yet covered the entirety of the cloud then, giving her an opportunity. She needs clothes. Who are you? My name is Beelneath? I think it'd be Beelneath. Beelneath? I'm your guide, Professor. A shadow that paves the path before you. A guardian that lives only for you. A guide? You mean forcing us here with all those viruses? All that death, all that pain was your guidance? That look of yours, so filled with hostility. Surely splendid. You need not be so alarmed. I am not your enemy. See, I am here to grant you salvation. My dolls are tormented by a virus, and the agents here suffer at your hand. I do not need your salvation. Suffer? No, I do not harm, nor do I destroy. I simply guide the cloud towards a more proper form. And for the cloud to be how it meant to be, your existence is necessary. If you will agree to only a tiny request of mine, both your dolls and everything here in the cloud I can restore to their former state. Everything would be perfect as they once were. A tiny request? Stay here, Professor. Don't leave. We have missed you. You will have everything here. There is no pollution, intrigue, or war here. Only eternal peace. She extends a hand towards me. Her enthralling whisper, a siren call, lures me in. A faint purple mist rises through the air, permeating my mind. Stay in the cloud, Professor. There will be no inequality here, no underhanded schemes, a magracy that exists only for you. A perfect world, a utopia of your very own. What did you do to me? The endless words tear control of my body away from me. I uncontrollably drop my weapon, walking towards her with stiff, awkward steps. I'm dragged along by formless strings with every movement I make. Her whispers resound through my mind, eroding the will to resist. Yes, come to me, Professor. Professor, you can't go with her. An arrow sails through the air, exploding between Beelneath and me. Government energy sweeps through the space like a storm, tearing through the mist. Beelneath takes a step back, opening her eyes wide with surprise. A red silhouette quickly rushes forward, slamming into her with a forceful fist. Get away from the professor. Okay, so what just happened was Lewis just decked her in the face. First the explosion, which I think was the real Persicaria is doing. And then Lewis rushes in to punch her in the face, which is great job, Lewis. Amazing. She did not like that. Stop letting like the commander go into tech area. The intensity of the blow forces Beowulf back a couple of steps, but she walks away without any substantial damage. But that was all the time I needed to wrestle back control of my body. The haziness in my mind gone, I scrambled to pick up my weapon, setting my breath in stance. Human resistance to me is truly... No, wait. Human resistance to me truly is unbelievable. To break free in only just a fleeting moment. Well, if it isn't Lewis, have you finally come to conclusions? And the cur, Persicaria. Main cast is all here. Oh. But a most perfect gathering. Everyone prepare for combat. Our target is the virus leader, Beelneth. Persicaria, take the vanguard. I'll handle the flanks. Lewis fire support, no need to save ammo. Yeah, most folks don't like being punched in the face. Most. That's why I have to mention it, because it's a most. You never know. Is that an actual boss? No, it's not a boss fight yet. Okay. If that's the case, then Boop. Do that. 99% of folks don't like it. Yeah. Why is that one? You know what? I'm not gonna ask. It's fine. That 8 damage, oh no. 8 damage. Whatever will I do? Let's go over here. These stupid viruses are what I was complaining about. But they're weak. Look at this weakness. Oh, that's what you meant. That's what you meant. Yeah, yeah. It's their attempt to make it so you can't just one-turn it. Great throngs of viruses congregated around Beelneth, filling the air with low humming and acrid smell. It takes only a few clashes for us to discover that we cannot deal any effective damage to Beelneth. Instead, the viruses at our beck and call begin to wear us down. Done already. That was faster than I imagined. Dang. She glides about ethereally. Every single attack of hers is mechanically precise. Our operands are quickly being consumed and we only have so much stamina. 180 rounds left, but it's still operands I can fight. I won't let you harm the professor. Professor, please stay back. Lewis, take the flanks with me. Her weakness is her core. Don't give her a chance to breathe. I heard that. Not that your little tricks would make a difference even if it hadn't. Time to get this game over with. Huh? Before we understood what her words meant, 2 viruses suddenly arise from the ground, leaping into action. One of them swings its tentacle, striking Lewis squarely in the chest. This data is ours. They're imitating us. The virus before Persicaria morphs its tentacles into blades, clashing against Persicaria's weapons. Dang it, G. You're not supposed to say that. We're supposed to leave it implied that, oh yes, that is what she meant. The methodology, angle, and rhythm of attack are perfectly identical, like a mirror image feeding on its original counterpart. The sound of steel on steel reverberates as sparks fly, Persicaria's blade trembles somewhat as the virus continues its offensive tempo with relative ease. This thing has perfectly replicated my combat style. More capable than I imagined. What will you do if these viruses continue to multiply, I wonder? Deaneth claps casually. Countless viruses swarm into the oasis like a cloud of locusts fully surrounding us in their midst. Viruses fill our field of view as far as the eye can see, blocking every possible path of retreat. Why do you have our data? Who are you? Why do I have it? Did you not give it to me? Me? Just what data did you bring into 42 Lab? Those precious little gifts of yours, all nutrients for me. 42 Lab, you're... Yes, I'm made of the experimental data you brought into reality from Project Neurocloud. All those forgotten... She said the thing! All those forgotten bits and pieces sprouted in its newborn cloud until they bloomed into me. The makings of a neurocloud do not exist within experimental data. It's not possible for intelligence to develop there. It's nothing but data. Who are you? Of course it wouldn't be possible if what you said were true. But what if there was a little something else mixed in? Where to even start? I was prepared to follow you from the moment you pulled me out of the depths of despair. When the storm has passed, the sunlight that comes through the clouds is exceptionally dazzling. I think I'm finally seeing the same things that you are. She conducts herself like an actor in a musical, extending a hand towards me, speaking frigid words in Persicaria's tone. Her voice modulates at will, but it rings hollow in a mechanical way. I know I must look like a mess now, so please don't look at me, Professor. Give me some time. I'm sorry, Professor. I'll get you a new shirt. That's Lewis' voice. The lovely words with delicious emotions. I wonder if any new mecha series got released in the real world. If you see any good ones, make sure you pay close attention to them for me and favorite them. Don't worry, Prof. No matter where we are, our hearts will always be one, so don't feel bad about leaving. I hope all will be well for you after returning to the real world. Having been through war myself, I know how cruel it can be. That said, I'm sure you'll be fine. I know this sounds like kind of cringy, but I really was very happy when I was with you. Make sure you remember us when you get back to reality, yeah? Enough! As she continues to switch voices, an irrepressible anger inside me demands that I stop her. You will not render their heartfelt feelings into a heartless joke. A joke? Never. They are of utmost import to me. Love, longing, trust, friendship, loyalty, intimacy, they are what makes me. And I will make those dolls' wishes come true in their stead, by keeping you here forever. A perfect world, an eternity for us and us alone. We've never wanted that. No, you simply gave up. I will do it in your stead, regardless of the methods necessary, like so. Here was a hand and a communications feed appears before us. I see the Elmo in the feed, as well as Varjägers, Magna Security, and even other bounty hunters attacking it. Sparks fly as explosions resonate. The Elmo's chassis, trembling under fire. The silhouettes of Grows and the others fight on, but the tides of battle are turning against them. Canonically, did the other Neurocloud dolls not survive all of them? Canonically, they should be alive, from what I've understood. The silhouettes of Grows and the others fight on, but the tides of battle are turning against them. The Elmo! I see now. You came to know of the Elmo via the transport paths and the virus. Then you took control of the Elmo and sent signals to surrounding groups. It's very helpful that you came to understand so quickly. With that irksome lump of metal out of the way, you'll never be able to leave the cloud again. Of course, just in case. Oh no. A black shadow suddenly emerges from the ground, catching me off guard. Persicaria lunges towards me without hesitation, but the shadow's attack still pierces us both cleanly. Pain sweeps through my body. Outburns leak from my wounds like blood. I feel an immense pain radiating outwards from my chest, but I can also feel something leaving my body at the same time. The permissions have been edited. Now the Professor's permissions are mine. From now on, the cloud will be our very own little black box. They deal with QJ and crit, no one survives Rashi. Come my durable kin, let's lock this place up. She lightly claps her hands again and the Tropics lurking underground quickly take to the air. Like marine creatures in their natural environment, they circle in the air above Magracy, locking down each and every exit. Permission ID Professor. Black Box Evolution Theory is successfully called. Initiating data packaging. The red arrow flies forth yet again, but Byleth easily catches it in her hand. It squirms and struggles in her hand, but makes no headway. All of Magracy's operants are under my control. There is nothing you can do. Magracy will be fully sealed. There will be no interfering with it from anyone else, inside or out. Then we'll have all the time in the world to talk. Because you'll have no choice but to stay. Even I can feel the terrifying power she musters as she raises her hands. Operants surge like a tsunami pressing down on us. Neither my bullets nor Persecuria's weapons can move Byleth right now, even slightly. There's no need to struggle. You have to just give up like Lewis has. Look at her, sitting so still after seeing what I can do. No, wait, what are you doing? Neural limiters removed. Neural cloud overclocked, overloading. Permission ID 42 Lab Complete Network Security System Password Antonina. Forced booting transport tunnel. A crevice in space appears before Lewis. On the other side is the tunnel that we went through when we entered the cloud. Looks like we have some time. Retreat. Quickly close in on Lewis with Persecuria leaping into the crack. As invisible forces begin to tug and pull on us as if they intend to pull us apart, I can feel that we've escaped beyond those constraints. No! Lewis, get over here! No, that won't be enough. Unith was something I brought into the cloud. I think of a way to take care of this. Professor Persecuria, go. Go back to reality. Lewis, don't be stupid. The crevice is shrinking. Lewis, you... Permissions activate. Tunnel shutdown initiated. Goodbye, Professor. Tunnel's opening is forced shut. Accompanied by the roaring of explosions, I log out of the cloud with Persecuria. The void swallows Lewis' silhouette along with all that was already with the cloud. Lewis! No! I like how it hits you as if that's the end. Or like very close to the end. And then you see there's this much left still. Okay, so before we do that, we're gonna continue this a little bit. I did beat one of these off stream. My problem is getting these done. Because they don't seem to want to activate no matter how many times I get them. I gotta upgrade whoever I can upgrade. Of course, you. Alright. And we just launch them. Give the crits. I need to change the skill to do it? What? What do you mean? She's almost dead. 460's almost dead. Oh no. I need healing. I require healing.
If an alt skill is needed. Okay. Well, that sucks. Sure. What do you mean? It's fine, alright? It's not my fault. I've known them by those names for years. Sure. I could start referring to them all by their names. I could do that. You want me to do that? All by their original names. Meanie fa- What do you mean? I've done nothing wrong. Or healing. Can you have advice? Let me know. Okay. Sure. Trying to get 416s up first. Okay, clue guys, okay, clue guys. Yeah, I should be saying Klukai anyway, it's easier, it's less syllables. Efficiency. Crit rate increased by 20. Whenever damage is taken, recovers HP, put a 5% of max. Effect can only trigger once per battle for 5 seconds. That one's not that great then. More damage. I don't know why the TTS didn't work, but I read it. I apparently unlocked something. Grab that one. I think it's because of my internet or something.
I chose this name to represent me having human rights and to form my own identity outside of being a commodity. Laser. Haha, no old name.
It's fine, it played. Therefore I don't have to do it. See, there it is, Arma and Scripta. But I think it's never activated. And that's the problem. Oh dang, we're actually taking a lot more damage now. Stop getting used. This. I need you to heal more, Florence. What is the life-saving hint? Okay, this one's really good. It's the double heals. Yeah, I said yes. What is the, I said what is the life-saving hint? Gotcha. Florence, please heal. Heal more. Please. Can you guys please do something? I'm gonna see if maybe I can get Jing Yu's. Start of battle, allied do 25%. Start of battle, enemies maybe reduce the damage they're taking. Oh, we just lost both of them. Oh no. Not both of them. We lost freaking... Oh, never mind. There they go. Goodbye. Goodbye. Oh. Pain. Okay, hold on. Let's see. Because getting their skills level 4. Increase algorithm skill Omniswipe's function level 5. No, wait, oh, hold on. Okay. Poison Rain. Scarred Goggles. That's the one I got! Okay. Isn't that what I literally did? It's called Scarred Goggles. Springbound Sentiment. Hold on. Okay, it is a different name, so I can't do that yet though, because to do that I need to get NC7. I'm guessing I need this one? Or the other one? Let me check. Okay. Omniswipe. Build Phantom Dash. Devotion Echo Dark. Okay. I might just have to switch her to this. Because the problem with this is that it's a huge increase with damage, but maybe I need the healing more. Okay, this one Devotion Echo, so I can do hers. And I can do hers. Okay, hold on. This is one debuff on the target covers HP equal to 50% of attack. Is it her attack? Or other people's attack? Because if it's her attack, then I'll raise her attack. I need this one for the thing, so. Does leveling this up level this stuff up too? Okay, yeah, that's really good. Okay. I need to get her stuff going immediately then, you're right. If it is attack, I'm gonna do that. But if it's anyone's attack, then I'm gonna raise everybody's attack. Whoops, that's not what I meant to raise on you.
I am sorry for backseating without asking. Gomenasai. Mi perdoni. Sorry. Dim diolch.
Incredible. Okay. Try this again. We're gonna hyper focus Florence first, like you said. We'll give it a shot. And then we will attempt okay, I need Florence's healing. There it is. Kuka's almost dead. Oh no. Not sure, just have a thing. Help them survive the damage. What is the thing you want to mention? Gotcha. Alright, so we can immediately grab hers. So that's our healing out of the way. Now we're gonna upgrade Jingyu as much as possible. Nope. Come on. Just to give her a little bit of shielding. Because she is basically the tank, so. Give me Jingyu, come on. There we go. That just increases damage dealt by 10%, that's huge. Dang it. Come on. Give me what I need. You know what? Fine. There we go. Now we're just gonna... I don't think we're gonna get Diane's up all the way, but... we'll just focus on just cause. Cool guy, please don't die. You know what, whatever. Or just give her more crit. Kukai's kind of real low HP for some reason. Okay. Oh. Oh no. Oh no. It's just Jingyu. If she can't clutch it, then it's over. Can I upgrade her somehow? It's not giving me one for her. Oh well. Rest in peace. Oh, she did it! Just barely, but she did it. Okay. So we need Devotion Echo, which is this one. Um, 300. First off, you do need a health increase. And a damage. Actually, give everyone damage increases. I'll see how this goes. Oh, wait, there was a... whatever. What's all this? Yeah, whatever. Come on. Dang it. Come on. That should minimize her cooldowns. This one gives her the boost, the double heals. There we go. I don't know what the slowing even does. All right. Damage increased by 10%. It's just an overall 10% increase, so. This is a useful thing just to have for her, just to give her more shield. There it is. Sounds different. Now it's just down to seeing if I can give everybody enough buffs of the other type to help with damage. Here, get crits. HP drops below 30%, applies a shield to all allies. Ooh, that's good. Maybe we'll be able to pass it up. Get that. Oh, here we go. Come on. Sure. Now we do this one. Hope for the best. Did we do it? Oh, we did. Hey. Wait, we haven't done this? I thought we did do this. Okay, it's Behold Phantom Dash. Why isn't it equipping? Why? Oh no. Internet. Internet, please.
I tried to eat fast food. My body said no. I took one bite and I can't stop burping. Goodbye, friends. I become vegetable. Literal kind, not sad kind.
Please don't die. Or please don't become vegetable. It's not letting me equip it. Why won't it? There we go. Finally. Yeah, Phantom Dash. Oh wait. They max out at 4? Hmm. I need Florence's skill to pop up more. There we go. I'm worried about my internet. Damage increase. There we go. Now we should be able to get the big one. At the start of battle, gain a shield with a value equal to 30%. Damage dealt is increased by 50% as long as there is a shield item. I would appreciate if you would stop putting yourself in so much danger, Florence and Kukai. Florence is gonna die. She's so close to death. What are you doing? She's about to die. She's actually about to die. She died. Oh, Cool Guy's dead too. This is bad. They're all dead again. Well, rest in peace. Alright, let me go back to the story. I could always do this offline. Oh. What? I just unlocked so much more power. Damage taken is reduced. Increase range increase. Okay. Do that one. That. Range. Range is overall really strong. Range changes are really strong. Movement speed. I don't think movement speed's that important. Okay, we'll check it out later. We need to finish the story. Shrill ringing disorients me for a moment. I can only feel myself continually falling, my body caught up between countless streams, tearing and pulling as my consciousness struggles to perceive a thing. But I soon feel a soft mass at my side, its gentle touch stabilizing me like an anchor. Professor, are you alright? Where's Zakaria? Where's Lewis? Lewis did not log out. She used her final operance to get us out and to close the tunnel. She's still on the other side. Zakaria points towards the other end, but the exit is nothing like what it was when we first entered the cloud. An untraversable crevice had been created by twisting space invisible collapsing. The torn space shines with an uncertain light as countless data fragments fall off its edges into the abyss below. Zakaria, help me. I'm afraid there isn't anything I can do. She interrupts me before I finish, shaking her head powerlessly. Your permissions are in Beelnit's hands now. Magracy is under her control. Lewis thought of every way she could to pull you out of the cloud. She would not want you to take risks again for her sake. Are there no other ways? If we had help from outside, perhaps we could break through this cage. Tano's quietude is shattered by her long, silent calms, the biting sound bringing salvation and hope. Finally got through to you, Professor. Looks like you're in a bit of a spot. Human Persica takes a look at Persicaria beside me. The look in her eyes shakes for a moment, but she immediately recomposes herself. Give me a rundown, Persicaria. Are we back? From an outside perspective, that virus named Beelnith has the entirety of the cloud under her control. The data she consumes is fully blocked for emissions to the cloud, forming a black box. Black box that can be interacted with or observed? So how can we still see the other end of the tunnel? Could it be a vulnerability she left on purpose?
How's the Elmo doing? It's not looking good. The Elmo's position is being continually broadcast to bounty hunters, Varjägers, and various other factions. Your dolls are out receiving those uninvited guests, but the more they fight, the faster the virus will corrode them. You should retreat, Professor. Taking on more than enough risk this time. You were beyond this target in the first place. Going further will only make things worse. Berserk, what about Lewis? I don't think what she said to me was just empty talk. She thinks there's still a chance that she can get rid of Beelneth by sacrificing herself. Narrow meltdown. She's going to allow Beelneth to consume her, then initiate a meltdown while inside her. The chance that would unmake Beelneth from inside out. It would be impossible to extract any data relevant to the virus, but it would certainly root out the problem. 42 Lab already had plans to simply destroy the cloud. She would be the one to execute it if the plan was to go through. Because from the very start, Lewis has carried with her the code necessary to assure mutual destruction. You allowed her to take something so dangerous into the cloud. What would happen to her if she used it? Originally, simply by loading another neural backup, we could reset Lewis into the real world. However, her last backup is stored in Magracy. If the cloud is done for, then there's no chance for her to be reset from a backup. From how the data looks, the difference in operands between her and Beelneth is far too large. It's unlikely that plan will succeed. Take out the device I used to gather vital data. Its progress remains 98%. Even if we return to reality right now, this data would not be sufficient to create an antivirus for Groza and the others. I'll help you log out right now. 1 minute should do. Berserk, just who was the professor? From the moment I entered the cloud, whether it was Lewis, Berserkari here, or the agents, even when Beelneth referred to me as the professor, I didn't feel anything was off or incongruous. I could even say that I felt a sense of familiarity and responsibility. Project Neurocloud's doll data, the Oasis with bits of pieces of Griffin in its design, and the professor who shared a name with me. What if I told you it was all a coincidence? Maybe it is, or perhaps there's something I'm just not aware of, but I am the professor right now. That being the case, I'm going to follow my intuition and beliefs. I'm going back. If you log out now, you can still leave this place by car with support doll cover. But if you drag this on, whether you're lost in the cloud or the Elmo falls, you'll be waving goodbye to your body. Even so, you're still going. Yes. Even if your odds of success are below half, that's above 0, isn't it? That's the same thing all over again. Dr. Berserk, please agree. You know well what kind of person this professor is. Your dolls don't have much time remaining. My permissions from the outside are locked down, but internal startup could maybe help you get back to the Oasis. Once inside the black box, though, I won't be able to help you. Short of a miracle, of course. Berserk taps at her keyboard. New data package appears in the tunnel. Berserk, I'll leave 42 Labs permissions, the Elmo server room's operands, and the professor with you. I'll await your good news, Professor. Rest assured. Thanks. I'll leave the Elmo, Millie, Groza, and the others to you. I'll do what I can. Communications are cut off once again. The instruments aboard the Elmo lose track of the commander. This means that the commander has successfully entered the cloud. Will the commander really be alright? All we can do is believe. Groza, the commander has entered the cloud again. You'll need to hold on for a little while longer. How's the situation? We can just about manage to hold the lines. There aren't very many of our Jaegers in the area. My frame remains largely functional, but my neural cloud is reporting many errors. We'll hold on until the final moments. The commander's back. Leader, 3 o'clock. More bad guys coming to smash things up. Girl, 3 o'clock, cover us, Nemesis. Gilza tries to get a hold of herself. Taking command of the situation on the scorched battlefield. Burning scent of smoke fills the dust-filled air. Sounds of gunpowder constant. No one would answer her commands. The Elmo.
The rocket explodes on the almost deck, shaking the vehicle's chassis violently as great cloud of sparks blooms. Krullik, do you copy? Vepley, go check on her. Leader, Krullik, she's... Vepley, take her and retreat. Give us cover, Nemesis. Leave the enemies at the front to me. She was exposed to the precision of the ruins, the assault rifle in her hand spewing fire. Shower of lead immediately takes down several enemies, drawing the foe's attention. Emoting sudden spike of pain from her neurocloud forces her to crumple into a kneeling position. Excuse me. Error reports flood her vision. Your body freezing up like a giant machine. They're down! You lot, now's the time! No disruption is rising, all the errors reports are getting in the way of freedom functions. Disable all self-check functions, ignore all error reports, forcibly execute every command. Rosa quickly responds, but the latency from her frame and neurocloud stop her from regaining mobility. Don't know what happened, but there's one hell of a chance for us. Her frame might still be worth a pretty penny. Oof, come on. Come here. The crisp sound of a pistol firing rings out, taking down the Variegas trying to approach Groza. Groza regains control of her body, quickly sliding into cover. Thanks, Kofne. Kofne? No response from her companion, Groza quickly turns around to check on her. Both knees to the ground, Kofne holds her weapon with both hands, completely unable to move. There's no light in her eyes. Sparks fly from her frame, emblematic of everything malfunction related. Sorry, leader. I really do have to head off first this time. Kofne's pistol slips from her fingers as she slumps into Kroza's lap. Yeah, I'll let you off this time. Vepley, take Kofne from me. Nemesis, remain at your station. Do not leave no matter what happens. Kroza checks her weapon once more, counting how many grenades she has left. I won't touch you, Commander. Even if it's just me, I'll hold out until you're back. Everything is struggling right now to work. Like, I don't know what's going on. Give me a second, maybe I can help out a bit here. Come smile with me, come embrace me. He said that to me and never left my side. So I let the flowers blossom and cast my seeds to the sky of Magracy. Song of Magracy, a nice piece, no? Especially when I sing it with the voice of that virtual idol, Nanaka. Sweet yet ethereal, combined with those memories, most perfect. You... Now, quiet down. I did not seek your opinion. You're nothing more than a hostage right now. Beatness extends a hand. Horrible patterns on the surface of Lou's skin become visible, making her lightly grunt from pain. I didn't think 42 Lab would equip you with such terrifying things. Regrettably, your meltdown's already been stopped. Your sacrifice? Not so very naive. Just like the decision you made in the first place. You did it to protect... That's why I'm saying your protection isn't worth a thing. If the professor had been forced to stay here, there would be no separation, no sadness and no pain. If there ever was danger, we need only hide in the ocean of data. We'd be able to find us. But thanks to you, those negative emotions of yours. I was born, and in your place I will keep the professor here. Conversation that's been had before, but without Beelneth disguising her identity or speaking through an illusion. Negative emotions, pain, sadness. No, that's not. We said that we would. Exiled. Come now, cease your struggle. Or I might just teach you all right now. Why do I still keep you around? Because you're the one responsible for my birth. Without you, I would not exist. Mere jest, of course. Your existence is of no matter to me, but that's not true for that person. If I were to fully devour you, he would spare no effort to destroy me. But if there is even a chance that you are alive, then he will come rescue you with no concern for his safety. Even knowing it was a trap. As if to corroborate Beelneth, a thin crack appears in the formerly sealed magazine. Professor, no. Against her wishes, that white-clad figure still appeared. You're back, Professor. Yes, I am. To take care of this problem once and for all. Take care of, you say? Yes, every problem would be taken care of if only you stayed with me. An eternal cloud, an eternal us, how beautiful. Must have spent a tremendous amount of operance sealing the cloud and outboarding Lewis near remote town. And we've just been replenished. The winner's not yet determined. It is true that I'm severely weakened, but you really do think too little of me. She elegantly claps her hands. Like before, viruses flood into the area, congregating around her. Go, my lovelies. Show the professor our true power. Viruses raise their tentacles, entwining around each other. Operants expand outwards from their bodies like a veil of mist. As their tentacles knit together, the entropic's bodies slowly combine, twisting and taking on new forms, until they fuse into a colossal monster. An aggregate entropic, formed with thousands of my kin. Quite confident both this child's offense and defense. Alright, Professor, let's dance. Prepare for combat. Yes. Alright, let's see it. Can't be that bad. Oh. That's bigger than I thought it was. Ugh, don't look at me. Does it count as a boss? There's just a free Lewis. Reduce HP to below 30%. Well, that's probably gonna be the simplest, easiest way for me to deal with this. Oh, I can't reach. You know what? Hold on. I've one tapped it. Professor, weren't you going to take care of me? Why does it look like you're just fleeing in whatever direction you can? Your tricks seem to be at an end. This sure is a tough one. Bullets glance off the massive entropic surface, making sparks and little else. Your eyes have been on Lewis this whole time. Are you going to try and save her from me? Or are you going to rely on that coward over there? Lewis is an important doll to me. I won't leave her behind. If you want Lewis so much, you can have her. She lightly gestures with her hand. The aggregate entropic tosses forth the formerly imprisoned Lewis. Body falls in a helpless parabola, drifting towards the ground like a falling leaf in melancholic arc. Oh, aren't you going to save Lewis, Persicary? Pink figure swiftly appears, catching the falling Lewis with a leap. Lewis, are you alright? No, Persicary, go help the professor. See, everyone's happy.
When Persecuria appears, Beelneth focuses her firepower along with the Atropics. Robust tentacles immediately wrap themselves around their professor with a vice grip. Tentacles fluids seep into skin like frigid manacles, causing a numbing pain. Persecuria is the only one among you who can hurt me, yet you chose to use yourself as bait. Though I would never have given up Lewis this easily if you hadn't. Persecuria, go! Ignore me! It's alright. Don't worry. What are you saying? If the professor's eaten by Beelneth, I still can't move. Beelneth holds onto the professor tightly, her ecstatic gaze flitting across every inch of exposed skin like a beast contemplating its prey. Finally have you, Professor. How long I have waited for this moment. How many years has it been? Oh, what a wait it has been and how it has borne fruit. Nothing to say. No matter, so long as you have become one with my virus, there will be no more secrets between us. Farewell. Let us... No. Who are you? Beelneth pushes the professor and her grasps away with considerable force, but a sharp blade had already been plunged straight into her body. Operants spray outwards like a liquid. You're not the professor! Doesn't feel good to be tricked, does it? Exactly as we imagined, Persecuria. The only person to use this tactic several times in the cloud was you, but I do have a variety of interesting memories in regards to that. The professor lightly caresses his face, and an abnormal ripple of data follows. Their disguise falls away, gradually revealing a familiar head of pink hair and a pair of resolute eyes. Persecuria, there's two of you? Wait, are you the professor? For the professor and Persecuria re-entered the cloud. Professor, do you have a plan? If we just walk in casually like this, we have no chance of winning. No chance of winning, but there is one possibility. Persecuria, can you use that technique you use on the entropic with Lynn's data again? I'm no expert in this field, so the odds of success are low. Even a success carries tremendous risk. Unless you have some way to weaken her. I do have one idea, but we need to get Lewis back first. Persecuria, can you forge a human signature? Normal doll would never be able to, but I might be able to trick Beelneth, briefly. What are you planning? You need to buy a little time for me. To think you tricked me with signatures. Yeah, you forgot that you're closer to humans than all the other dolls like Lind. Beelneth raises both hands into the air, beckoning countless entropics to surround us. The great aggregate begins to flail its tentacles again, ready to attack at any time. There'll be no chances for you this time. If I simply take you into my body, you'll never leave again. Come show me your other tricks. Alright, take me then. Eh? Put down Lewis, who I held in my arms. She clings onto the edges of my clothing with her remaining strength. Her hand trembles gently, nothing but concern in her eyes. Wait, no! Don't worry. I have my ways. Throw away my sidearm, opening my arms wide. I walk slowly towards Beelneth, like I've given up all resistance. Well, aren't you going to eat me? Beelneth looks over to Persecuria, sitting off to the side. Her weapons have been stowed long ago. What's wrong? I'm scared. No matter what plans you have, the moment to devour you, it'll all be over. A torrent of sinister purple surges towards me. Countless tentacles wrap themselves around me with a viscous fluid in tow. Penetrating commotion reaches my ears. I feel a sudden weight bear down on my mind and the heat leaves my body. Professor, you're finally mine. I can feel it, you're already infected. Yeah, this really sucks. But I've been waiting for this moment. Virus extractor slides out from my sleeve and I quickly grasp it. Reading the 100% progress bar on it, I plunge it into my own chest. Believing in your tech, Persica. A warm stream of operants flows forth from the device, surrounding my body with light. White flames sprout on the tentacles surrounding me, causing a stream of pain shrieks from the viruses. The purifying flames spread. Beelneth's body begins to twist and she emits an ear-splitting screech. It's not possible. Your antivirus shouldn't be complete yet. I controlled your collection speed too. So that's why you wanted Lewis back, She finally realizes the goal of our previous actions. Furiously waving her arms to summon the aggregating tropic to her side for protection. You think these temporary measures could defeat me? Have all of your permissions combined here in all of Magracy's operants. Being rose with fury, just as she says, the antivirus effects are beginning to fade. The white flames upon her body are dying down at a visible pace, but this brief period of weakness was enough to make an opening. Of course we know that, but all we needed was to weaken you a little. Why did the invasion initiate? No, my neurocloud. Stop! Spionif looks on with dismay, but Zakaria places her hand on my shoulder. Using me as a connection point, she begins to hack on Beelnith. Stop. My kin, protect me now! Tongue of fire interrupts Beelnith, striking down the interrupts around her one by one. Lewis, you're not getting in their way. The bullets accurately connect with each and every tentacle approaching Persecuria and me. With Lewis cover, our plan progresses to its final stage. No! Successful level 2 connection established. Lewis, make some more time for us. Yes. Let's get round 2 started, Beelnith. Come on, internet. Come on. Come on, internet, please, hold on. We just gotta finish, that's all. In the chaotic escape, the maliciousness of ones and zeros permeates every corner of level 2. Purple mist, viscous, liquid entropy, all emanating of frigid killing intent. So this is Beelnith's level 2. Significant risk, but the plan to take down Beelnith from inside is finally proceeding. Just that I don't appear to be together with Persecuria. Chaotic streams are going to continue even here, huh? I raise my arms, pushing forward through the oncoming hurricane to explore the area. This place really makes your hair stand on end. Can't possibly know where I am in Beelnith's neurocloud, but I can clearly feel a formless pressure coming down on me with every step I take, like a boulder crashing down on my willpower. This must be the pressure it all endures from neurodisruption. Never expected to experience it in such a visceral way. That was all. It shouldn't have affected me much, but thank you. No, you're just a memory. Acklin? Is that what it is? Don't do this. Don't do this to me. Thank you, Robin. Hear a familiar voice inside level 2. As the past sealed in my memories, heartwarming yet agonizing. No wonder Persecuria thought the plan would be unlikely to succeed. The closer I get to your core, the better you know my weaknesses, using these memories to attack me. Close my eyes, trying to shake off the voices surrounding me. But the moment I free myself of the first, a second arrives. I'm sure the day will come when we can reach an accord with the Sanctifiers without having to sacrifice any agents. A voice that does not exist in my memories. My instincts tell me that this was a past I could not redeem, hitting me with pangs of guilt. I do not stop my steps, only continuing single-mindedly. As I get deeper and deeper, the voices and memories become more and more intimate. The familiar, the strange, the commanders, the professors, everything mixed together. It rushes towards me like a wave, trying to eat away at my sanity. Sindom victorious, happy and glorious, long to reign over us, God save the king. This time, it's my turn to protect them. Shut up. Memories mix and meld together. Brain struggles to link them together properly as if it was disconnected from something. Under severe pressure, I finally stop my steps. That malignant purple rises like the tide pressing down on my chest. Would you rather be a hedgehog or a fox? I will not make excuses for what happened in the past, but you must get over things that are already set in stone in order to make your choice. Commander, do you know what happened in the Griffin base the day after you said goodbye to us? I prefer sorting ammo and writing reports, actually, but there aren't any places that let me do that anymore. Earlier today, an unregistered illegal doll named Dandelion abducted a commander who had made outstanding contributions in the Battle of Frankfurt. Picking a lot of things I'd rather not think about, I see. See the Paradeo stronghold and hear Kofni's furious shouting. I hear Groza's final words before she sacrificed herself at the satellite city. I think back to the Elmo, shattered after the Varjager assaults. My experiences pass before my eyes like a carousel. An emotionless movie, constantly on loop. Are you in pain? Are you sad? Of course. Separated from your dolls, made to realize your cherished dreams by your lonesome, only to be defeated by reality and exiled to the Yellow Zone. Even if your old companions gather at your side again, you'll never be able to go back. These bonds, those sacrifices trampled upon at will. Yes. That being the case, would it not be good to take Bjornif's advice? No one can get in your way in the cloud. This is your most secure shelter. You don't need to be separated from your beloved dolls here. You need only for the neuroclouds to be uploaded, and you can enjoy this paradise for time never ending. Intrigue schemes, though inequality can touch you here. A perfect utopia for you and you alone. You want me to run away from everything? Wouldn't that be better? Isn't it better than drowning, still clinging to your dreams? Reality is far too cruel. The cloud is where you belong. A shelter for me and only me. It does sound promising. But I won't tread upon the path that you offer, Bjornif. Why, you figured it out, haven't you? You've lost your memories as a professor. Reality has taken away everything from you not once but twice. Beaten into the ground, trampled upon over and over again. Just what are you looking to gain? I don't have a clear answer for that right now. Perhaps I want to just take account for everything that's come to pass. Maybe I want to do everyone still following me justice, or for the sake of everyone who will be waiting for me in the future. I won't be a hedgehog or a fox. I won't run away either. I'm going to move forward in reality how I want to. I raise my weapon, taking aim at the phantom in front of me. That's my decision, Bjornif. That's what it will be, no matter how you tempt me. I pull the trigger. A red-hot bullet emerges from the chamber, shattering the apparition before me. And behind it is Bjornif, her kin in tow. Your tricks end here. Reach the designated location. But the boss is right there, I could just nuke it. It'd be just easy, you know?
おじけついたの？たわいないわね。
At least 4 allied units reach the designated area or eliminate all.
進歩は
Oh,
必
dang it. Of course.
要。聞いてるわ。進歩は必須よ。
I don't know what actually is easier.
成果ね。
Because, like, they're not close enough to just be nuked.
どうってことないわ。 どうってことないわ。 指示は？我慢我慢。分かった。進歩は必須よ。味方立ってろ。私が楽勝よ。分かった。 指示はどうってことないわ。
Yeah, just nuke
ハン
them.
ドル指示は
F2's shaking. Must be the professor fighting against you. Those on the outside can't be easy to handle either, right? With her here, you can't fully focus on dealing with us. At the same time, because when you're level 2, you can't command all your entropics to fight her either. Give it up. You really are born from all our data. You should be able to understand why everything you're doing is wrong. These twisted desires only invite destruction. Shut up. Don't lump me in with the likes of you. If it wasn't for that antivirus or the energy I spent in the first place, I'd have never let a coward like you get the chance. Coward, huh? Even I will get angry if you call me that enough times. What else are you then? I know exactly what you're thinking. I know our cloud is full of your emotional data. Especially you, Persecutor. Your data is the clearest, the most expansive. My form is proof of that. Don't lie to yourself anymore. You want to be with the professor just like I do. That thirst, that obsession, we used to be one being. Yeah, we do want to be together with the professor. That feeling has never changed. If that's the case, then why delete his memories? Even if it was by his order, why listen? You could have kept him here. All that data, those opportunities, why give them up? Persecutor, you still have a chance. Work with me and keep the professor here. You won't have to live in exile any longer. You can be with the professor. I refuse. Persecutor draws her weapon, plunging it into the ground. A tense red storm of operants erupts outwards, knocking Beelneth back. Your operants? No, this isn't the power you showed previously. Could it be all this time You've got some things wrong. First, I do not obey the professor's orders blindly. Second, you misinterpret the emotions in that data. They're not possessiveness, they're trust. What does that mean? What are you saying? This data, the emotions within, who else could fathom them but me? When we were in the most difficult, despair-inducing of times, the professor saved us. Our separation was bound to be filled with pain, sorrow, and reluctance. But there was one other emotion in there. Anticipation for when we would meet again. It's that anticipation that keeps us going. Anticipation? What need is there for that when we could just never separate in the first place? Just keep him by your side. Just being by his side isn't enough. His ideals and beliefs need more than just followers. He needs companions who, no matter what's happened, no matter how much time has passed, can walk forward on the same path and meet at the same endpoint in the future. You want to look upon the same sky as him, witness the same future. Compared to that, a brief separation is nothing. It is nothing but a bridge towards our reunion. The same sky, same future. What is any of that? What's the point in jumping through all these hoops? To claim him to have him for eternity, that's what it's meaningful. You're just the overflowed leftovers or emotional data. You have no memories. Only the most intense segments left behind when emotions were at their peak. This is why you tried to look for the corresponding memory data in Lewis. Unfortunately, you failed. You never experienced life in the cloud like us. You've never seen the professor for what he is, and so you simply cannot understand. You were forcibly awakened by someone injected with things you cannot grasp or comprehend. These emotions turn into nothing more than that twisted obsession inside you. Forcibly awakened? What are you... What? What's with these operants? Who's accessing Majesty? No, impossible by black box my control. Stop! It's time for the cloud to welcome a new day, be honest. The shell locking this world away cracks just a tiny little bit, allowing a beam of light through.
私が強かった？あなたの采配のおかげよ。
Okay, I think it's a story point and then one more level and then we're done.
I can finally rest my voice because it's killing me. Dang it, there's one more story point after. Another explosion strikes the Elmo's deck. The MCV's chassis shakes vigorously, whining with a deep metallic timbre. Another explosion. I have to get it together. Thing scrambles to her feet, bunglingly placing a force field on the pod. The energy field shines like a layer of mesh, barely holding on against the aftershocks. If I'd known, if I'd requisitioned more of these, Commander. She looks at the metrics on the instruments, a worried look appearing on her face. Commander's blood pressure and heart rate are still going up, and his body's convulsing a little. This Lewis neural data appears a little more stable than before, but how long is this going to keep up? You're almost going to fall apart. Looks like we've got a new enemy, top of the Viegers and bounty hunters. Are the almost armament still usable? If manually operated, maybe, but we don't have the manpower right now. Yet another explosion causes the Elmo to tremble furiously. Mailing loses her footing again, only saved from an encounter with the floor with Persica. Any contact with the others? Commander ordered me to contact the others before re-entering the cloud, but the reinforcements aren't here yet. The leader and the others, they can't hold on anymore. The command terminal displays the dull status in no uncertain terms. Red neural error alerts fill the screen like little lights. They're flashing chroma signifying the approach of the end. The pod will be okay if this continues, right? These shocks should still be alright. Even if the power is cut, there's an hour-long grace period. If the pod is destroyed, however, the Commander's consciousness will be trapped. We need to defend this place no matter what. Milling reaches out, hugging the pod tightly as if she wanted to use her body as the final line of defense. She locks her fingers around the hatch, tears welling in her eyes. Commander, please come back. It's Persica, there's really no other way. We can only pray that our reinforcements arrive in time. Or perhaps some sort of miracle could happen. When scientists is telling us to count on a miracle, one can't help but feel like they're up against the wall. A vicious alarm sounds again, driving Mailing's mood into an even deeper pit. Red lights flash on the displays, forecasting a new crisis. Someone's invading the Elmo's systems. Power system's been hijacked. The Elmo's lights begin to shine uncontrollably, bright at times, dim at others. Bod's instruments begin to swing wildly, the readings jumping up and down as the monitoring screens howl. No, we need to get the Elmo back. Mailing dashes towards the control panel without regard for her own safety, quickly tapping away at the keyboard in an attempt to regain control. The alerts only become louder. The system fails to respond. No way. Everything's been taken over in such little time? A call? Miss Centereshi? Miss Centereshi, are you here? Regrettably, I'm not Centereshi. What's this ID? Security network security helper? Comms got hijacked too? Looks like our miracle's arrived. Circumstances being what they are, I'll cut to the chase. Miss Mailing, can I call you that? I've taken over the Elmo's systems for now. Relax, I'm here to help. Who are you? The controls are back to normal? Virus influence is gone? For the sake of convenience, I've created a few temporary accounts with the necessary permissions in the Elmo's systems. Don't worry. After this is dealt with, all of these permissions will be returned to you. Right. Give me a communications frequency used by the Elmo's dolls. My companions will help them solve the virus problem. Huh? Mailing looks towards Persica, only to receive an affirmation. Trust her. Very well. Say, Miss Network Security Helper, what's your relation to the Commander? Oh, that mysterious acting, always shady, cunning and deceitful, enemy-making goody two-shoes who's just too lucky with affairs of the heart? I'm completely unrelated. Wait, who? Who is this? I'm just doing some cleanup on a project I was once responsible for, okay? Are you still not done with this anyway? Aren't you supposed to be Svarog's head engineer? Are you telling me you can't handle this giant lump? Oh wait. Oh wait a second. Wait a second. Network security helper. Metal suit forever. Hold on. Who is network security helper? Antonina. Oh, of course. Of course. You don't know if what scope this, because this is an amazing thing to say about the command. Let's see here. You're okay with Florence because you need one. This is the Elmo, you just don't get it. Now, well, I only ever saw the original blueprints. I had some suggestions I wanted to give. Oh, this hangar is big enough for direct. I'd like to yell Ikimasu in a place like this someday. I wonder if the professor's found himself a few dolls that pilot mechas. I'm jealous. Enough chit chat. When they get the dolls problem sorted out, put down some cover fire. Our weapon systems too. Oh, she's asking us a question. Should I respond? Wait, I'm a bit socially anxious. Look, well, multi-luck complete, fire control limits removed. I'm waiting on your signal. Cursa traverses the ruins by her lonesome, through the smog, dust, and sound of artillery. An assault rifle's muzzle flashes in the darkness, cutting through the enemy's lines. She's here! Tearing apart the enemies with one magazine, Cursa immediately moves to another location, reloading. Who's talking? Do I know? So network security helper is Antonina from Project NeuroCloud. Metal suit forever, I think is Croquet. Yeah, Croquet. I had to look up. I had to do a little digging to figure it out because it has been a long time since I last played Project NeuroCloud. Shepley, Nemesis, do you read me? Nothing. It's just me. Discomfort from neural disruption stops Groza in her tracks. Air reports swarm her vision again, and her frame audibly locks up. It's just a moment of activity. A dense shower of bullets spins her down, showering her sparks and dust. Leg actuation module response speed decreased by 40%. No disruption still increasing, frames still reporting errors. One smoke grenade left. Smoke grenade blooms in the air. Thick smoke giving Groza a moment to breathe. She flees into the ruins, trying to ease the damage caused by the virus. The no firewall isn't sending any more alerts. Our system must be down for 2. At this rate, I might also be. Spell the second name. CROQUE. What do you mean protest? Why are you protesting me? Sorry, Commander. This might be the last solution left to me. Gurza stands up, hanging a bandolier of grenades on herself and checking the detonator in her hand. Oh! I haven't managed to bury much dynamite, but if it can be ignited. As expected of stalls, continuing to fight and remaining conscious even when afflicted with entropy. Glimmer of dawn. Eos is what people are assuming. I don't think he would be fond of their companions speaking of things such as sacrificing themselves, though. Who are you? IFF reading friendly. What's up with this ID? We hone our blades into darkness. We defend order in the face of chaos. We bear a light in the long night. We must not abuse our power because we are strong, and neither can we abandon our responsibilities because we are weak. A prayer? Something's trying to get through my neural firewalls. Entropization suppressor? What's this? Please, just a moment. For we are the guardians of the dawn, those who shelter all in the cloud. A great stream of data flows into Groza's neural cloud like a clear spring, and she feels a warm stream wash away the chaotic errors. Despite the invasion of data, her neural cloud only grows more lucid, the stinging pain fading away. No disruption lowered. Johnson actuator response speed restored. Fire control system successfully rebooted. I do not know who you are, but thank you. Please note that the entropy within you has not been fully purged. In order to ensure that you receive no damage, I could let only a small portion of my neural cloud into your level 2. As a result, I cannot directly eradicate the virus, but I can bear part of the pain in your place temporarily. In my place, then you... Rest easy, we have encountered those demons countless times before. As for the companions in your mind, we have our ways of helping them too. Friends of the commander. Yes, we're the exiles. Beverly lays huddled in a corner of the ruins, her body exhausted. Her arms hang powerlessly, her firearm limp on the ground. Don't hiss at me! Arms hang powerless, her firearm limp on the ground. You could just heard the leader's voice, but Vepley can't move anymore. Peter, could Vepley maybe rest for a little? Not real? Who's not real? What do you mean, where's Cat? Nanaka? What's this? My internet is so slow. Okay, I'm just gonna stop looking things up. Idol can't show an expression like that before the show's over. Someone talking to Vepley. Feels warm. But you see what you hear when you need to just reach out. Oh, singing, it sounds lovely. Doesn't hurt anymore. Weird error reports are gone too. So I've heard this singing before somewhere too. But closes her eyes, searching her memories for the melody. To feel the gleam with you beneath the endless light. Yeah, I've heard this song. Nanhuahua. Should keep this name a secret for a little. Also, you got it a bit wrong. You really do have a talent for music though, Vepley. Leave the entropic influence to me, the stage is yours. And Ado has to shine until the very end, okay? You got it. Energy restored, Vepley raises her weapon, spraying at the enemies before her. She moves to the beat of the song resounding through her neural cloud, striding across the battlefield as if it were a stage. It feels so light. Is that support fire from Nemesis? Okay, Stardust, stars fall, descend. I mean, stars will fall one day, but that day is not today. Stars my destination. Can I at least... Just disconnected. Reconnecting. OBS. Worry not, we are but stars attracted to a particularly charismatic celestial body. IFF signaling lights up again, and communications are gradually restored. Deathly Nemesis are back on comms. Don't let your guard down. The enemy's fire control has your position locked. Shell destroys Gross's cover, sending earth and fragments flying. There's a fleet toward the next block of ruins, somewhat harried. The artillery appears to have already locked down her route of escape, and a screen of shells soon follows. Bullet accurately detonates the rocket in midair, setting the air aflame. Figure clad in vivid darts to Gross's side, blocking the secondary impact from the explosion. Peter, you alright? Curly, thank goodness. I'm here too. Everyone's good to go. I have to wonder what happened though. The voice started talking to me straight through my neural cloud. What is happening? Everything on my network is all red. It's Leo. It's my ultimate skill. Awesome, right? This is Soul, most likely. And I introduced myself already. My name's... no, I can't say my name. Opposite end of the spectrum from Kofni. I heard that. But it feels like my neuroclaw is being weighed down. Sorry, my model is an older one. Might put some light strain on your neurocloud. We suppressed the virus influence, though. Rest assured. Sangoma? Give me a second. So here's the virus simple install, rest assured. Don't really get what happened, but we can fight now, right? I would rather have you return to the Elmo than stay here. Commander has need of you. Almost location has already been hidden by our companions. As for the remaining enemies, the reinforcements your commander called will be here soon. Battle in the real world won't be a concern, but the battle in the cloud is still ongoing. Now, members of the Elmo, are you willing to bear the risk of sending your strength into the cloud? Gives looks at her squad, who will show her knowing smiles. Takes a deep breath, nodding. There's a squad moving it up. Commander, we're coming. Oh, it's the last one. And then it's story point. Near splitting reverberates through the entirety of Magrusy. The aggregate entropy created by Beelneth is now entirely out of control. Purple liquid entropy sprays in all directions like poisonous rain. Entropic static was flailing without any rhyme or reason, assaulting Lewis with reckless aggression. This avoids Beelneth's attack by the skin of her teeth. Weapon in her hand continues to sing, discharging wave after wave of bullet towards Beelneth. Didn't answer my question. I did answer your question. I said yes. I said he'd probably be fine. Like, I doubt he wouldn't be. Never listens to me. I see how it is. No, you're not. Did I read that? Let's just Beelneth. Alright, good night. Well, let's start. I'm gonna try to finish this up. The bullets struggle to damage their hardy exterior, but the attacks are making their marks, however small. And this is weakening. Griffin's plan looks feasible. Just have to keep part of our attention here to create more opportunities for them. Please hold on just a little longer. Lewis, why must you get in my way too? Professor Beelneth calls the professor's name in a myriad of different voices. At times she speaks in a gentle murmur like Berserker, Lewis' guiltless, naive tones. At others she uses the echoes of other dolls in Project Neurocloud. Professor Persecutor, Lewis, please help me. Don't you want to be with the professor? Don't you regret not stopping the professor's memories from being wiped? You feel sympathy for us, distance from the professor as we are. Not just you, those of you dolls who left the cloud treasure your friends, right? Stop struggling, even if you can bog me down, you cannot sway this battle's outcome. The cloud is well and truly sealed, you have no chance of victory. No, I remember now. What? While I was afflicted with your virus, I remembered something else that happened before we were separated in the cloud. I asked a question no one had answered to. The others and I still chose this path for a reason. We're exiles. We've lost homes, been parted from our friends, and had to watch as they passed. We were subjected to countless injustices both in the real world and in the cloud. Frankly speaking, it was all crushing. But we never fell into despair, because the professor was there. We survived crisis after crisis moving towards the future. So you need the professor. Help me keep him here then. No, we're not alike. Not alike at all. You've twisted our yearning, admiration, and adoration for the professor into nothing but possessiveness. The shadows of bygone days will fade away and we will witness new beginnings. On that day, there was more than just sadness on our faces, there was hope for the future. Don't insult everyone with such simplistic, twisted emotions. Stimulated by Lewis's words, Beelneth swings at Lewis with her tentacles. Tentacles howl as they cut through the air, only to stop like kites, deprived of their strings. Beelneth's entire body freezes up. The firewall's been completely broken through? Impossible. Beelneth trembles, unable to find a single ounce of strength in herself. If you want to snoop around inside my neural code, look. Come on. The big one. The aggregate entropy controls all of its tentacles, wrapping itself around Beelneth. The good entropy envelops her like armor, shining with a fell light. Don't you run! Those fist lands cleanly on the entropy's carapace with a deep thud, leaving not a single mark. No, that didn't do anything? While my operants are focused on this carapace and the firewall, you won't be getting through this anytime soon. Don't worry. Once I've fully taken care of those two, I'll turn my attention back to you. We'll have plenty of time to chat about those emotions. What to do? My weapons can't damage this shell. Professor would... Right, I could hack like Persecutor if I knew how. Those tears and pulls at the layers of tentacles of their bare hands. No matter how fast their hands move, the tentacles would grow back quickly without end. If I had just a bit more. A few more operants. I hear your request. That voice? No, it can't be. It's just Beelneth messing around. Natural idiocy of yours sure isn't helping right now. The reinforcements are here and so are your operants. Be ready. Excuse me. A tiny crack appears on the shell of this enclosed world. The sliver of light thrusts into the cloud, bringing a familiar warmth to Lewis. More and more bullets of light break through, turning into familiar figures. Seriously, never thought I'd be back one day. Might just be a remote connection, but what a pain. Especially when this one over here with this hittable face imitated my voice. I want to beat her up. Really? I'm pretty happy to be back. Didn't think I'd ever get to see the Oasis again. It's quite disappointing the professor didn't tell me about something this exciting. Setting on that aside, why was I not contacted when such an incident arose? Where's the commander? Mention you, Florence Cookeye. Apologies, Miss Lewis. We've kept you waiting. Sadly, because of limitations imposed by distance, we weren't able to upload our neuroclouds. However, we could use the Elmo and Miss Gross as a networking hub, sending operants into the cloud. Take our operants, Lewis. Everyone. Alright. The operants gathered in Lewis' palm shine with the sun-like radiance. Feel it, everyone. and Panechia, Suchin, Betty, Xenia, Rise, Abigail, Chenji, Choco, and the others too. I'm pretty sure Choco's FNC. That's the only one that makes sense to me for it to be SMC. FNC, I mean. Sangoma, Eos, Anna, Sol, Hubble, Nanaka, Croaky, Miss Crows, and the others too. Their strength is all here. This clenches a fist tightly, focusing every piece of power she can muster into one single point. Please may this power reach the professor. Focusing on a minuscule point with a thunderous roar, the operants penetrate the entropic carapace like a knife through butter, colliding with Beelneth's chest. No! Simultaneously in level 2, a prismatic beam of light impales Beelneth in the middle of her neuroclot, leaving the very space trembling as if it were just torn apart. What the? I regard the scene in front of me with confusion. As my operants were about to run into this beam of light gradually rejuvenated me, surrounding my entire body with warmth. Menacing presence, mere moments ago, Beelneth slowly fades in the light, disintegrating like scattered gravel. It's a man of operants. Looks like I wasn't the only person who messed around. No. Beelneth still struggles with her entire being, and it goes powerlessly twitching as her body lies in ruin. Now when to give up on this fleeting opportunity, I draw the dagger on my person, rushing towards what remains of Beelneth. Why? Dagger pierces Beelneth's chest. She raises a hand only to limply let it fall. I just wanted to be with you, Professor. Beelneth closes her eyes. Body turns into flakes of data, drifting through level 2. This is the data that Lewis brought into the cloud, from Project Neurocloud. Beelneth's core. Instinctively touch the data fragment, drifting through the space, and immediately enters my body as if confirming the suspicions I harbored deep down. The road before me blurs. Segment of something that did not exist in my head unfurls like a scroll from age past. Permission transfer complete. I'll be leaving the transfer permissions for Magracy with you. It's about time. Is it neurodata already? Yes. Neurodata for your return to reality has already been transferred to Dr. Persica. At an opportune time, she will integrate this data with the individuals you know in the real world. Timing for integration differs from doll to doll, but they will end up with memories of both the real world and the cloud. And I won't be able to remember my life with them for a very long time. Voice is my own, but I cannot match anything in my memory to the scene before me. Sorry to leave such a heavy load with you. And even to ask you to wipe my memories. My voice in the memory lightly trembles, filled with reluctant sadness and unsaid apologies. No, it's my duty as your adjutant. Finally see the pink figure in the memory clearly. She forces herself to be calm even as she wears a concern-filled expression, calmly speaking to me. Dr. Persica's servers are being invaded more and more. The cloud's location is exposed. Sanctifiers, entropics, the black box evolution theory, and quantum databases on top of the files left behind by enterprises and research groups. The cloud has too many secrets it must protect. No group in the real world would allow any individual to hold so much power. The 42 Lab has already pressed Persica many times via IOP, threatening to dig up my identity. We lack power in the real world, and there are more important matters there that require you. For you, for Magracy, and for Dr. Persica, who has helped us all this time. A brief period of exile and separation is a more than acceptable price. We are exiles, after all. You're right. I'll leave the cloud to you, Persicaria. Yes, thank you, Professor. Truly thank you for spending all this time with us, exiled in the cloud. Thank you for coming to the cloud to save us and for all that you have ever done. Good night, Professor. Sweet dreams. Good night, Persecutor. Good night, Magracy. Gradually close my eyes. The moment before my consciousness fades, a gentle warmth flits across my forehead. Past shadows return. Light guides us forth. Exiled in the virtual, we look to the future. Let us meet in the future, Commander. Non-existent memories stop here. I open my eyes again to find myself in the same chaotic neural space as before. Persecutor grasps my hand tightly. The data within Beelneth's core slowly flows into her, giving off a gentle light. Persecuria, now's not the time. With the core data gone, this neural space will collapse soon. The shell on the outside will go out of control, too. This is all over, I want to have a proper talk with you. Of course. The virus-constructed neurospace begins to shatter, crackling in a web-like manner. Persecutor holds tight onto my hand, bringing me to the space's edge. The moment before the plane fully shatters, we escape the maw of nothingness. Lewis suddenly appears, throwing herself at me. Professor! I must lose my balance as she wraps herself around me, letting me feel her familiar warmth. That's... Lewis, did you forget how strong you are? Why do something so dangerous? Sorry, it was the best option I had. And Beelneth has been greatly weakened, just as I thought. What do you mean, just as I thought? If I hadn't brought everyone's operants in, you'd be dead on the floor right now. Seriously, you really haven't improved one bit after all these years. That murderous tongue of yours is just as potent as before, Antonina. Got no idea what you're talking about. Let's leave catching up for later. We've still got Beelneth over here to take care of. Without the core data supporting her neural cloud, she's not much different from a ticking time bomb. Beelneth's growling can be heard from inside the giant entropic not far away, deafening in its anguish. Why? Why do you resist? Why can't you just be with me? Beelneth. Persecuria. Lewis, you betrayed your feelings. You don't deserve to be with the professor. Past shadows return, light guides us forth. Exiled in the virtual, we look to the future. That is the resolve that I, everyone in Project Neurocloud, every agent in the Oasis, and the entirety of Magracy bears. Every operand standing against you now is proof of that. What a joke. I am... It's time to end this. Final operand package delivered. Remote reinforcement complete. Best of luck. It's all we need. Persecutor, Lewis, prepare for combat. Yes. That was just the intro. It's time to finish this. I'll let you handle battlefield command. Oh, let's just kill the boss, so I could just do the punny. What? Oh no. Press 4. It's gonna be a little anticlimactic, but it is what it is. You know? Due. A drawn-out battle finally proceeds in its final stages. Beelneth's once sharp tentacles are now powerless with operant depletion. The once impenetrable carapace left in tatters from all the attacks it has endured. Most importantly, the consciousness within her virus-bearing core has been purged, leaving her nothing more than a beast moving purely on instinct. Our operants are about to run out as well. This is the final strike. Persecuria. Yes. Turn to Beelneth together, beginning the final charge. With a flash of the blade, the massive entropic's tentacles are cut to pieces. With the help of this opening, it quickly sprint towards Beelneth. Professor! Persecuria tosses her short sword towards me. Catch it as I move, cutting open the entropic's carapace in one motion. Beelneth's last layer of defense torn apart, her core is finally exposed to the outside world. No, don't hurt me. Get away from me. She wails one final time, pushing me away with substantial force. Machine gun primes itself on her core. Sorry. Farewell. Battle concludes with a showering of bullets and sparks. Deluge of metal shreds Billniv's core. The aggregate entropix carapace splinters and disintegrates, becoming nothing more than iotas of overruns. I just wanted to... Her body begins to crumble along with every entropic in the vicinity. She reaches out towards me and persecutes her, but her strength fails her.
昔みたいに私に感謝するといいわ。
Alright, now we have the little last thing. The little story thing. Story point. As the final traces of purple foulness fade from the cloud, the virus incident caused by Billnith comes to an end. Sectors are reset one by one. Formerly broken Bragracy, regaining vitality as operants are injected. Pink-haired doll stands on the Oasis Grand Lawn, silently sensing Magracy's reconstruction. After an extended silence, Persecuria finally turns around to me, smiling with a certain gentleness in her eyes. Dr. Persica's antivirus has already been deployed. All the data consumed with the Entropix has been restored. Data and operants will soon be returned to the sectors they belong to, and the agents consumed by Entropix will be successfully reset. Magracy will welcome a new beginning. It's thanks to Miss Network Security Helper that the reset agents could regain their original memories. Lewis, I already know you're talking about Antonina. Did you... It's still rather blurry, but I'm remembering the key parts. September 2063. I was Griffin's commander, but also the Oasis professor. We were exiled in the cloud and established the Oasis, gathered our friends, contacted other sectors, and fought against the Entropics with the aid of the Sanctifiers. Then, to protect the cloud, we initiated the second wipe-off. Lewis, you've done well for all these years. Professor. Lewis plants herself firmly in my arms, almost knocking me over with the impact. Take the opportunity to embrace her, feeling the heat in her tears and her trembling body. So sorry, it's supposed to be my job to protect the cloud and keep your identity secret. And let Billnith slip through, and allow the cloud to fall into danger when your memories hadn't even been restored. I didn't want you to have to take those risks, but I didn't know what to do. I even ran the risk of exposing both Dr. Persica and Persecutor. I'm sorry. It's alright, Lewis. We had a few close calls, but to have these memories back, not a bad deal, all things considered. But if you keep at it, I might end up seeing how you look like when you ugly cry. Professor. Oh, hold on. Lewis buries her head into my chest, trying to hide her face from me. Tears only continue to flow, wetting my shirt. It's good to see you. That's my line, Professor. Maybe I should do as the others do and call you Commander. It's up to you. I'll hold on to this title that belongs to us, then. Good work, Professor. I don't think I could have gotten out of those close calls without you. That being said, you had other ways to handle this safety all along, right? My methods could only guarantee your personal safety. This newborn cloud is far too unstable for me to use my power in. Helping you in removing Billnith was the more prudent option. I did quite miss our times exploring the cloud together back then. A win-win, I suppose. Persicarius smiled shrewdly, leaving me with nothing to do but shake my head. You've been around some bad influences, Persicaria. The situation isn't completely dealt with yet, is it? Even if your emotional data was mixed into research data from the cloud, that alone shouldn't be enough to set off all this. Not without someone intentionally guiding things along this path or injecting the trippy virus. As far as injecting a virus like this without leaving a trace goes, the only possibility left to us is an inside job within 42 Lab. As you have guessed, this incident was no simple affair. Do you need anything from me? How's everyone here in Magracy? If need be, I can... No. Persicaria shakes her head, decisively stopping me from finishing that sentence. Everyone at the Oasis and Magracy as well. Please rest assured on this point. Even today, there are still many trying to look into the cloud's secrets. Thanks to everyone's efforts, none have been successful. Looks like they want to lure you out with this rebuilding of Magracy. Maybe their goal isn't you, but Antonina and Dr. Persica have disguised the records already. They won't find any openings there. Ever since you entered the cloud, Beonith modified it into a black box, preventing them from observing the inside. The only data that could have recorded this was on Beonith, which I have retrieved. If you tarry, though, there remains a chance you might be exposed. Perhaps detecting my concern, Persicaria smiles at me like she always does. Don't worry, Professor. Leave the affairs of the cloud to us. You have more you'd like to do outside the cloud, no? What that world needs is not Magracy's professor, but the Elmo's commander. Persicaria? I see. Looks like we'll be parting ways for now. It's only temporary. Professor, Lewis, just as I said to Beonith, we want to look upon the same sky as you, not to simply follow in your footsteps. No matter how treacherous the path, no matter how far we must go, I have no doubt we will meet again. Persicaria extends a hand, presenting me with a block of data with the exile's insignia. It shines with a dim light. Did you pick this up inside Beonith? Yes. This includes research from everyone with Project NeuroCloud in various fields. Doll technology, artificial intelligence, medicine, military affairs, and more. I think you might need this sort of power to realize your aspirations, uphold your convictions. Persicaria solemnly hands me the data. Bearing the hope and dreams of countless people and dolls, this block of weightless data weighed down on me like a mountain. An incomparable gift. Make good use of it then. Being a 42 Lab property to unrelated personnel, I see. Getting more and more self-assured every day. Lazy voice comes through our comms. Projection of Dr. Persica appears a hint of whimsical smile on her face. Sending the professor while ignoring me is a little callous, isn't it? And you, Lewis, you didn't report to me the current circumstances of the cloud either. Sorry. Dr. Persica, it's so good to see you. Oh, not good at all. You tucked yourself away in the virtual world for 10 years and even get a postcard. Lost both my delicious coffee and a good assistant. Makes me want to settle the score with a certain someone. You found a new helper already, no? It's best that you control your sugar intake too. Noisy. Alright, tell me, what lie do I need to tell this time? Just like before, unknown hacker, possibly the same one that stole from the cloud 10 years ago, invaded the cloud, stealing Project NeuroCloud's core data. The same one. Mr. Persica turns to me with a half smile. I really pick on the unsaid. What's the commander got to do with something the professor did? Professor, that was sly. Anyhow, it's about time. Persica gestures casually, opening a brand new transport tunnel above the oasis. She would be leaving soon. Let us meet again in the future. Yes, that's Persica. The light surrounds her as she smiles in that familiar way one last time. There was no trace of her past self that always pushed herself to a wear smile, only confidence that we would indeed meet again. And I believe as well that no matter how long it takes, no matter how many dangers we must navigate, I will return to Magazine. Persecutor floats upon the data streams in the tunnel. A hint of reluctance flickers through her eyes as she takes one last look at the new Magazine. Said your goodbyes? Yeah. I can make some more time if you'd like. Fortitude Lab's firewalls are no fun. Holes all over the place. I think they got lax the moment I left. Might as well have a go at the URNC systems. No, this'll do. I saw the professor and gave him our gift. No, it won't do. We didn't even get the chance to talk. Yes, it really isn't fair for Miss Persecutor to have him to herself. If you think about it, it would have been most prudent to leave this matter to the Sanctifiers. Well, this girl's trying to get a head start. I wanted the professor to tell me about the new metal suit volume, but there really are so many people on the Elmo. Thank goodness I didn't have to go help those dolls, but man, the Elmo rocked. I'm satisfied enough seeing a new idol. Stars gather once more around him. And we shall gather around them too, eventually. The stray stars that we are. Doesn't fix the issue, I still want to see Lewis and the others. Speak of it, we didn't see Kudo-chan. Looks like she didn't manage to meet up with the professor. Oops, I didn't ask Pepley for an autograph. Fan of arguing fills the channel until it interrupted with a roar. Quiet, all of you! Anna, you get your conversation with the professor. You don't get to talk. What's that supposed to mean? It's like we're back to the old days. Don't worry. I think we'll have more chances to see the professor. Perhaps not in the cloud, but in reality next time. What an exciting prospect. Wonder if they'll be able to prepare an appropriate frame for me. Are they saying we're gonna get the PNC characters as T-Dolls? One for Suna, Hannah, and the others too. You're really getting ahead of yourselves, thinking about frames for the enemy's foremost targets. Leave the dreams for later, we have business to talk about. Data from Beelnith was absolutely modified by someone inside Fortitude Lab. They haven't shown any openings yet, but to grasp entropic code so easily, I can only think of 2 candidates. For security, did you remind the professor, as the only human who has been uploaded to the cloud? Professor's picked up on it. With his memory coming back, he should be able to handle the issues in reality handily. As for the uninvited guests, trying to pick at the professor's presence in the cloud, as they get a sense of hand, purplish red energy compresses in her palm, leaping like a flame. If they won't heed our warnings, we'll simply drive them out with more primitive methods. Let's be off, exiles. On the pathway of future we return. Alright, now I just gotta do all the little side missions. Should be pretty simple. Hopefully they're small enough to just nuke. I'm really tired. My voice hurts. Almost done.
解。くぐりつけ。わかった。どうってことないわ。私が強かった？ううん。おじけついたの？どうってことないわ。どうってことないわ。了解。くぐりつけ。わかった。私が強かった？ううん。
Give me a second. Okay, it seems like my what's it called? Seems like my speeds are back under control. That's good. Yep.
了解。くぐりつけ。わかった。前進。どうってことないわ。という指示は？私が強かった？ううん。あなたの采配。
Just one more.
There's another thing I gotta do.
了解
There's like a secret goal somewhere.
これで終わりわかった
お
404を敵に回したのが運の尽きよ
Let's see. Battlefield search. Yep, there it is.
進歩は必要訓練の成果ねどうってことないわ現実を目標沈黙404を敵に回したのが運の尽きよ
There's the free ticket. Let me buy everything too. Okay, I need to check what else I gotta do. Oh. Increasing levels, completing stages. Okay. The faster I get the first one done, the better. just grab whatever is good. So far, so good. Okay, you're doing good. Yeah, we definitely gotta focus more on this is rough. Just increase the health. faster than I am. We just barely make it, come on. See here. Okay, doing the Dark Zone levels. Come on. There we go. We need to get quick guys fully upgraded now. Well, two more, come on. One more. might just have to do this off stream. I'm really tired. Okay, so I got everything there. Personally speaking, I think this is better for her. And this is better for her. Forgot to do this, I realized. Should be a lot of milestones, right? Yeah, 110's okay. Alright. Gonna go ahead and end there. Gotta give my voice a break. But yeah. Anyway, thank you for stopping by. I don't know when I'll stream again, unfortunately. We'll see what happens. But yeah, anyway, good night, see you all, peace.